Touch and Shadow Wave are online right now. Yeah, again, intrigued to see how that works out for the bottom side. You have Earth Spirit. He's going to roll through, and DBC this distance, throwing out the Brain Sap already, but you see right there, he's taking plenty of damage himself, and oh, that's a first blood in the middle of it. Are you kidding me? Super gets it. He's just going to turn no down to 7 life himself, but he will survive. He just ran at it with poison touch.
Where's the tip, right. Super? No, he's got those old school good manners. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But that's that poison touch coming into play. Just running at him, getting the kill bottom lane, and here's that pressure. But looks like he is going to get away from it.
Yeah, I think this top lane in particular actually is going to be extremely difficult for Eve to play. This Underlord is going to be constantly pushing the one of the best heroes at diving under tower as well, with that Astral Spirit damage and movement speed. And it's going to be all up to Rye to be able to keep Eve alive, I think, with well-timed frost shields. Our guy's getting old.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. You picked up the Arcane Rune, he's running. Dazzle's just running at him with auto attacks and the top lane pressure there, but XM will survive this, but yeah, he really is getting owned. Obviously the first blood already on top of that, and you can just tell early on in the slaning phase. And remember, this was a Skywrath picked into the Dazzle, and they had the whole 5-man lineup, but you gotta figure they assumed it was gonna be a Dazzle mid very highly. They wanted the Skywrath though for the Terrorblade was the ultimate reason they picked it up, of course, but it clearly is kind of difficult in this matchup. Bottom?
Yeah. I think this is going to be one of those games where the Sky basically... Oh, yeah, bottom lane.
Maybe not. I think Terrorblade is dead, yeah. It is enough damage. Shaker is going to fall in return for it, but I would say that's worth it.
Yeah, definitely. A 4 for the position 1 Terrorblade. And I think anything they can do to slide on this Terrorblade is going to be pretty valuable because this Skywrath Mage is not going to have the impact that they want. They want the Sky to be ahead of the Terrorblade so you can just blow him up constantly, but I think that with Super off to such a good start on this Dazzle, Sky's going to struggle to have that sort of impact, unless the Terrorblade is also held down, in which case he should be still able to burst him, at least for the first, 20 minutes of the game.
Again, bottom lane, Terrorblade, we see this Ion Shell. Look at Bane, he's like, what do I do? In fact, Bane might be dead himself. He goes with the Brain Sap. It's not going to be enough. That double Ion Shell is just so much pressure, so much damage. Shaker's able to barrel roll out on top of that. That's a double kill for 1, 2, 3 on the Darkseer, thanks to that Ion Shell once again. I don't know, Team Root, doesn't feel like they could just keep coming back down here. That's going to continue to happen at this point.
Yep, it's about time Terrorblade hits the jungle, 4 minutes in. It's a little bit later than usual.
Right? That's so weird to say, but I know you're kind of joking, but at the same time, you're not really.
Yeah, it's really just become... I don't know, like, we see Terrorblade picked so much, but basically every single game he just gets destroyed in lane, because everybody knows you just pick these magic damage, run at you heroes, and dive them constantly, and then he just goes and jungles with his Conjure Image for the next... hopefully win the game after that.
Yeah. Bottom, Bane's running out, Shaker of the jungle. Got himself in there, but you have Dazzle's going to keep the pressure up in mid. By the way, as far as CS is concerned, it's 25-5 Dazzle right now versus a 15-6 Skywrath Mage. I have to say, going in the Radiant Dazzle favor, but bottom lane, Elder Titan rotates in. Bane gonna put the sleep up. ET's here, not the most made to work with. Neither does he have an Echo Stomp either, so. Shaker's going to be fine, but it will make a point if they go for the 5-minute runes. In fact, Shaker picks up the bounty rune in front of him. They're going to get all 4 bounty runes as a result of this, most likely, too. Wow.
Yeah, hit the showers together, get fully healed and mana-ized, if that is a word, and then they're just going to keep running at this bottom lane. This Elder Titan actually could be in trouble here, except... Yep. Yeah, he's dead.
With the Skywrath coming over, it feels like, well, maybe not. No, he's going to pop a Sal. He will survive line of sight. Yeah, the nighttime.
We're going to have a brawl here.
Right. 1, 2, 3. He's running at him with the Ion Shell. Dazzle. Bravian. He does some wand charges. He gets them off in time, but it's not going to be nearly enough. So much damage from Skywrath Mage. Being run down by Elder Titan now, but the Frost Shield comes out as Lich joins the party. So great rotation from CDEC ultimately. They lose the Earth Spirit, but they get 2 out of it. A 2-for-1 favoring them.
Yeah, bringing more bodies to the party, and as a result, they end up being able to take a pretty good trade there. Super does go down after such a good start on this Dazzle. It's definitely not how he wants this laning stage to end up. He is still slightly, which is going to make Skywrath Mage his reducing that armor constantly, but CDEC are definitely punching back.
They really are, and the Frost Shield comes up on top of the Ion Shell. Again, that's a double combination. Now, Lich has slept. Kind of an awkward spot right here, but with Terrorblade, oh, maybe he is going to be able to do enough damage. Right?
Fast,
he can hit the trees. He is fast, and he gets out of there. The roll through from Shaker. Someone gets it. Here comes Elder Titan. He's got that briefcase, and they thwack down Shaker in the end. So a little bit of a misplay there from Earth Spirit. He's been complimenting him so much
with like 100 life.
That was odd. But they're not afraid to play fast, as that's kind of been the theme of this tournament for sure. Really 7.20 as a whole. But I continue to look at the CS and really even net worth right now. As action-packed as this been, and CDEC favoring in especially that last big fight, it's still feeling pretty good. Underlord's free farming the top lane, and this Dazzle is second in net worth just behind him.
Yeah, and now that I think about it, this Underlord just running at people with the Dazzle and the Grave behind is going to be really difficult for CDEC to deal with. We see him already picking up that Hood of Defiance. 1200 life with a Bracer, Hood of Defiance. Skywrath Mage is going to struggle to chip through Yao.
Super's in trouble, throws up the heal. Again, he doesn't have Shallow Grave yet. They might get the Trinket on XM. In fact, they definitely will. Plus 60 damage. All the Elder Titan helps with that. Earth Spirit has a roll out of his sleeve, but the Echo Stomp comes out, and there's the Brain Sap from DDC to finish the job. So 2 for 1, again, this time favoring Team Root. 1, 2, 3 gets the kill, though, again on Terrorblade. They just run at him at the bottom lane. It's a good strategy with that Iron Shell. They have figured it out. It's a strategy that we've known for ages.
Yeah, just press the old move key, click on the Terrorblade, and go, grab a drink of water, make yourself a sandwich or something like that.
Come back and you get a double kill.
Exactly.
Top lane. Kill Underlord. How about that? So we just got finished talking about Underlord, and, well, they take care of it.
Yeah, I guess when you do bring 4 heroes, 4 against 1, even the tankiest Underlord is going to... And we've had a very first 10 minutes here. Both teams realizing that they have the ability to snowball and capitalize.
We're not stopping. We're not stopping elevated. Skywrath Mage is going to fall here, and Chrono, he wants to use it. He might not need to if you're on Super. Throws up the heal, but yeah, it's not going to be nearly enough. And so I want to talk about that for a second. I've brought it up a couple times now. Super game so far, and dealing with Skywrath first as Lich goes down. A 1-point value might be pretty good here.
Yeah, there's arguments for that for sure. Like, he certainly could have saved himself a couple times or a teammate, but at the same time, the Shadow Wave is almost like a Shallow Grave just because of the burst heal that it provides. And Shallow Grave, 48 second, 150 mana cost. It's really not that good of a spell, except to save, in Chrono or very specific
It's been 30 seconds. They're fighting again. Terribly. That's a Chrono Spear news. It's going to go down to Breach. They get the turn kill. The Dark Spear. They'll understand with that Firestorm coming out from Yao as well. But now Yao's getting low from that Skywrath Mage. The Arcane Bolt through. The Shaker comes in with the stun, but now Shaker's overcommitted. To sleep on him, sets up an Echo Stomp, and he will fall as a result of going too far. There's a tiny kill to going down row 2. And the Pit of Malice can only hold him for so long, so this is a 12 to 10 hero kill game. And we just hit the 10-minute mark. We are averaging over 2 hero kills per minute. If this is the pace of this whole series right now, we're in for a crazy one, man.
Oh yeah, and I mean, you're watching this action in the top lane. I'm just watching 2 sets of melee creeps hit farm.
Terribly.
And does show up, realizing that, maybe I don't need to be in the middle of the action right now with 3 Wraith Bands and 700 HP.
Probably a good call. Yeah, he was up at the top there with that meta trying to push the top tier 1 tower, but clearly CDEC was not going to let them have it for free. and they push them back. So, all right, it seems like we've toned it down a little bit now. They're back on their own respective sides and doing a bit of jungle, so get some more levels and more farm, although as I say that, a smoke me coming into the dire jungle.
I think that was scouted by this very early deep ward here by the secret shop. But I might still catch Lich. Smoke does pop, so it's going to be a fruitless smoke, and they do need to actually be careful as CDEC is rotating in with numbers.
Yeah, they even scanned over there, so I think you are right. They did see that smoke. They played defensive, and clearly it does not work out in the end. But Faceless Void goes back to farming his jungle, and he is, of course, going to go for that Mask of Madness. Not surprising to see. There's the Necronomicon just purchased by Dazzle. As I mentioned, this is the usual build on Dazzle right now, especially the core Dazzle. With that bad Juju synergy, the cooldown reduction, you could just push towers like crazy in your heal spam on top of that.
About pushing, you can actually just farm Ancients right now. Make them extremely squishy. The Necro units are insanely tanky, actually. 700 life with the 4 armor. Just have them take all the damage for you, and you end up just completely accelerating.
Smoke play, this time from the dire side. Wrapping around the bottom lane. That was a great reaction by Eve, by the way. The top lane, he time walked just as the Pit of Malice was coming out from Underlord. They were rotating on him to take him out, but quick reactions allows for the getaway. However, this smoke play is not going to result in anything, it seems like, for CDEC. Go figure, we're in a phase now where both teams playing on opposite sides of the map, finally. So not much fighting, although look at Terribly, by the way. He's doing is that a triple? Nice farm for him.
Doing his catch-up duties. And I love these wards by CDEC. They're playing just extremely aggressively. This ward right in front of the Roche pit is actually really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that placed before. But
true.
They have the entirety of Team Root's side of the map on lockdown, at least from the vision perspective.
Tower gonna fall at the bottom, but the top tier 2 also gonna fall, so both teams are trading, and it's hard to kind of get a read on this game right now. It's a very even game, honestly. Darkseer overall top net worth, again, the net worth in general is under 1,000. It's been that way for pretty much most of it. Terrorblade behind of all the cores. He's not too far behind, though. He is catching up, I suppose, quite a bit. I guess I would lean towards Team Root a little bit more, because if any style lineup, you would expect it to be the quicker lineup online earlier.
Yeah, potentially. We've only seen the Chronosphere used once so far. We do have the Master Madness now up on E, so I expect him to try and use it again here soon, but it looks like the Earth Spirit, who is setting up for a collapse in the mid, might actually get collapse on himself.
Grip. Catching Darkseer. That's the top network Darkseer right there. No longer. He goes down. The Earth Splitter used on top of that. It's a great catch from the Radiant team. You mentioned they have Chrono ready with the Mask of Madness, but CDEC does not want to engage further. They dove past that tier 1 tower for that, so clearly a bit of an overstep from the Dire team, and it backfired on them.
Yeah, definitely. They were set up extremely aggressively, but Team Root has been playing their entire game so far up in CDEC's jungle, so they know exactly where CDEC is, since they're not there and not responding to their push in the top lane. And they were expecting exactly what happened there. Full pipe is completed on Yao, so Skywrath's going to be less effective.
Yeah, it's very smart to go to this game when you're dealing with a core Skywrath on the other side. Get that as soon as possible, and it no doubt hurts Skywrath a lot when it comes to his engagement in these fights.
Sky does have a full Kaya, though, on top of the 4 nulls, though.
They find Elder Time, by the way. Are they going to commit a Chrono? They sure are. They catch the Underlord in his wall. They have the follow damage. Nicely from Bane. Mitigating some of the damage. Elder Time will go down before the Underlord. He's so damn tanky. The Mystic Flare comes down. But he's going to pop the ultimate right there. The Shallow Grave comes out, and he's going to send the whole team back in the end. And they kill Earth Spirit on top of that. Wow. I mean, that just shows you right there, Underlord, and how beefy he is. And obviously with the Shallow Grave combo, it guarantees a Dark Rift away.
Yeah, that is a pretty nice little bit of synergy that we didn't really think about going into the game. But generally, that's how things go, right? People, they jump on the frontliner, They focus him down, he tries a Dark Rift, and you either die and then the whole team dies, or you get out just by the skin of your teeth. But with that shallow grave, you're going to be able to make sure pretty much that Dark Rift is successful every single time.
Underlord back in the middle lane now, pushing it out with that Firestorm. He's got a casual Buckler currently, of course, going to turn into a mech, and eventually the Guardian Greaves. It's once he gets those, that's going to be really difficult now to kill him and the rest of the team, it feels like. But a double damage rune into the Roshan pit with Metaform. Great transition here from Team Roots. Now, CDEC, of course, is very aware, or maybe not, that Ward was destroyed, that you mentioned earlier. It did get countered. But it looks like they have a somewhat of an idea. They're running over. It's just way too quick, though. And now Earth Spirit, he gets caught, just checking things out. So he's going to die for this as well. Skywrath nearby. You do not want to engage, though. Feeds you about a Skywrath mage, locking him down. Darkshine's going to go with the vacuum. Will it be enough to save, though? No, it will not. Skywrath falls too. 1, 2, 3. He is going to surge out if you fine, but save your teammate syndrome at its finest right there.
Yeah, and I mean, Bad Juju is an unbelievably strong spell. It's they've nerfed it a little bit, but he's just reducing everybody's armor by like 6 to 8 every single engagement. It doesn't take more than just a couple casts of his spells, and that means that Terrorblade is hitting for bonus damage. He also has a medallion on top of that. This guy definitely doesn't die without that minus armor stacking up, and it's gonna be a tough game for XM. I think he actually needs to go like a Ghost Scepter. He needs some sort of defensive capabilities against this lineup. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep feeding, I think.
He's gonna go the same build right now that he went yesterday. The blink into the Axe is what he has queued up, but yeah, it seems like he will keep dying at this point over and over again if he do that. As Super, by the way, finds a kill on the Lich.
Just the Necro unit.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Down.
I was looking at that medallion too. 4.5 second cooldown on the medallion with a level 2 Bad Juju right now. It's insane. Bottom. Faceless Void. He time walks away for now, getting Ashcroft. Here comes Spain though. Sleep up on Earth Spirit. They don't want to overcommit to this. They know Faceless Void's nearby. And how about this? Darkshade is charging in. He's got a mech, so
1, 2, 3.
I don't know about this, though. Yeah, he's on his own. The Chrono, no, he's not using the great spread for the Radiant Chain, and they're caught in this about, so he's gonna have to put it defensively as a Arthur. If he goes into the Chrono, they do kill Bane, it looks like. Oh no, the Shallow Grave sitting for the Mystic Flare. The Hills come down from Dazzle as well, and more turn in favor of Team Root. The saves are there. What a turn for Team Root. They just run them down. 1, 2, 3. The urn is up. He's trying to run. He might survive, it looks like, but they kill 2. So it wasn't as impactful kills as maybe I initially thought, but still, they win the fight.
1, 2, 3 still being chased. He is going to get away, but that is a Chrono expended for nothing. And now XM is also going to go down.
You dead, good
you're
sir.
talking about CDEC being the faster team. Have a Dazzle with 100% uptime pretty much on all of his spells. And this Underlord, who is virtually unkillable, they're just going to go high ground 15 minutes in, and I don't really see how CDEC stops this. They have no Chronosphere.
And Dazzle just picked up a Solar Crest, and he's spamming it on Terrorblade.
Yep.
So, that's a steroided Terrorblade now, not even 20 minutes into this game. They're going to get the Pit of Malice lock over here. Chain Frost bouncing around. It's going to hit several creeps. They'll vacuum pull in, but I don't think they're too worried. Again, no Chrono from Faceless Void. So Earth Spirit, he's going to go down too. Mystic Flare, Bane, he does go down at least. But yeah, Shaker's dead on the Earth Spirit. They kill Lich does 5 back on the space. Everybody can be low. He gets the Thunder off at the last second on a Faceless Void though. Frost shield on him. Time walk away. He will heal up. So now Team Root, they're in retreat. They do have a Dark Rift still, although the Ancient Seal silence. My Lord can't use it yet. He has another pipe coming back up, however. And there's the Dark Rift. That should be the getaway. Want to make sure. Close call. Terrorblade almost got pushed out of an attempt.
But you see the effect of this minus armor. I mean, Shaker literally just got 2 hit by a Terrorblade not in metaform because he had minus like 17 armor or something like that. Directly for that instead of going for the Manta, I really Team Root know exactly what their timing is, and it is right now, and CDEC are going to struggle until this Void has significantly more farm. And even then, it's a pretty tough Void game with 2 saves. The Elder Titan can stomp in the middle of the Chronosphere.
Yeah, and it's one of those, again, the BKB, it's like, okay, that makes sense, but you have a lot of physical damage you're dealing with, so it's not even really going to be a saving tool for him as far as damage is concerned. It's more of just this mobility. That's why he's picking it up. So, and even with that, Fiend's Grip still goes through. So,
yeah, he has to be super careful when he uses Massive Madness as well, because, you know, that's minus armor, and then he can't even use Time Walk, so even a very tough spot right now.
I mean, as we're discussing that, as the Aegis gets acclaimed right there, I kind of wonder if that was even a good choice. But Underlord, okay, a bit of a trap, but this is Underlord, guys. You don't want to overcommit to him, and they kind of realize that.
Yeah,
not going to. He runs back in right now, puts down the Pit of Malice, locking out a couple of the Echo Stomp as well. Earth Spirit's on top of DDC, just freaking Bane, but Yao just splitting up the whole team. The Earth Spirit comes out as well, and now the Fiends get blocked on Shaker, the Metaphor with the BKB. They get the kill on Earth Spirit. There's a Chrono. It's going to result in absolutely nothing. It does allow really enough for CDEC, and Terrorblades in hot pursuit. Catch up, but they're going to push to tier 2 now. Oh, that's a BKB down here, by the way, for Eve, as he's running away. Just to survive.
Dire's bottom tower is under
yeah, I feel like it's a valuable item in this game for Faceless.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really the first phase, first pick Void being punished pretty heavily. Like, there's 2 saves, which nullifies the Chronosphere, and like you said, he has to go the BKB because otherwise he just gets stomped in the Chronosphere and does no damage, or rooted in the Chronosphere and does no damage by the Pit of Malice. But then he gets the BKB and then he just gets Fiend's Grip in the Chronosphere. So he really can't do anything right.
Yeah, can get the pipe off? He can. All right, so yeah, let's. Not sure now that I kind of look at it, what the plan was there. The team had already retreated, but yeah, we're still checking things out. Does die in the process, though.
Just trying to give him some hope.
I guess
it's more fun to crush the hopes and dreams of your opponents than to just,
he just wanted to get back to base quicker. They finished his Guardian Greaves. That's what it was.
Yes, it's sort of like the suicide in the lane where you use all of your HP and mana and then you go heal up again. So that makes sense.
How about the Starkseer, by the way? Credit 1, 2, 3. He continues to farm very well. In fact, he has his own Guardian Greaves and a pipe on top of that. So he's the top net worth, and it's one of those. I guess I don't know if that's good or bad. The fact that he's the top net worth on his team at 24 minutes into the game. Yeah, it feels not good.
It's okay for him to be, in the top, but you definitely want this Void to be significantly farther ahead than he is. He's going in for a Maelstrom next.
On the Faceless. What the hell? Faceless Void Maelstrom. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that goes to show you again how just he prioritized that BKB so highly, and it's still he needs a lot more, and even so, doesn't feel like he's going to be doing a lot in this game, and that's unfortunate because your Skywrath is also very underfarmed, who's almost got an Axe finished at least. He is just going to go for the Axe over the Blink at this point. So double Mystic Flare, double Ancient Seal, etc. But CDEC just playing one step behind as a team right now, overall.
Yeah, it's definitely what it feels like. Shaker, after that really good start killing the Terrorblade a bunch, bottom lane, is still only level 9 at 25 minutes into the game. Wow. Really falling off on this Earth Spirit.
Another one into the talents yet. He picked up. But going back to Dazzle, he now has a full Aeon Disc, and again with that bad Juju, which is still level 2 at 35. That will allow him to have kind of a second life in team fights when needed.
Yep, Roche is up again. And this is going to be another very quick Roche. I don't even think that CDEC can get here in time, despite being in the mid lane already.
I don't think they can fight this, and it's one of those cases. You see that kind of just have to accept that it's happening and give it up, but they're gonna try. Oh boy, Yules. And Underlord's in a bad spot, I suppose. BKB committed. The Chrono on top of it. They do burst out an Underlord with the Mystic Flare. So after that, he's dead. Bane. Also getting caught with the Shallow Grave. Will save for the time being. Eve has to back out now. As the BKB is worn off, Shaker, he's still being run down by the Metamorphosis Terrorblade. Another couple of auto attacks to do him in the vacuum. Not going to save him. Gets the final one off, and unstoppable for Super, actually, as he got credit. Fiend's Grip locking down Darkster. GBC barely alive. He actually goes down. Not much life to work with right there. Sunderplay from end, as he's trying to stay alive himself with that Aegis. So, you know what? Cedek actually did okay in that fight. The early burst on Underlord. That is a huge target to take out if you can.
Yeah, and they even got a BKB charge out of the Terrorblade. He used it very late in that fight just to stay alive and then get that Sunder off. So really getting no value from that 9-second BKB charge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's kind of what Cedek needs to do right now, is just kind of scrap together some fights, make more space for this Void, get him some kills here and there, and just hope that you can hold out against the extremely powerful push from Team Root to keep them away from your base as much as possible. Because the Skywrath Mage will certainly pick it back up as these BKBs get lower, especially Ags. It kind of makes it significantly more difficult for the Dazzle or the Bane to get a save, because there's going to be two targets that are going to be getting Mystic Flared.
Yeah.
And you have to choose which one you're going to be saving.
Just choose your own adventures right there. Save one or the other. Can't save both, buddy.
Yeah, we also saw the importance of the Underlord for the team fight of Root, with all those auras, the heals, and the pipe.
Right? He runs into that Underlord. The proc shield up. He's gonna go for the TP play, and it might work. Okay, yeah, he gets out of there. Close call. He survives, but now we see the Aegis and the Cheese still on them. They are gonna make use of this. Meta's up in 5 seconds, and here we go. They're pushing the middle. They've already gotten the tier 3. Our team does have everything ready.
Here comes the back wall.
The back wall. The Chrono not coming out yet. Yeah, he's still keeping. He was scared there. There's the Yules up in a dark on to the right. They want to kill him. Sunder play at half. Damn it.
Nice kick.
Damn it.
Nice kick.
Skywrath does a dark grip, has to get out of the Mystic Flare, and he pushed out. Oh, the Sunder play at the last second, but he can't kill Shaker. And they all go back to base. But obviously Team Root's still very happy with that. Although they didn't go back to base, never mind. Oh, smoke play. What a play here by the Radiant. I love it. Oh, this is great. Eve trying to get out. Will keep him alive. As the Earth's free, however, who's in the midst of them. So they do get one kill out of it. And now they're just going to reset and look to go back in.
Yeah, no meta though, but they don't really need it. No Chronosphere for 35 seconds. They're going to be able to get the second set of racks pretty easy. Maybe not, actually, with the lift. Buyback from the Darkseer.
You're going to get the range. Wall once again coming out. Double Mystic Flare, but no lockdown, really.
Yeah,
not the best. Terrorblade Sunder
because
of it. Yeah, there's that combo. Pops the BKB as well. That proc shield's damn annoying, though.
Oh my gosh. And that's very careful here.
He has an Aegis, though. He's going to Shallow Grave. This is going to be an Aegis.
There's a Chronosphere available.
Okay. He didn't catch the real one. He got the illusion. That was a really early Chrono, buddy. And now Tailblade's back up, the vacuum pulling. Tailblade is getting low, doesn't have a Sunder up for a couple more seconds, but he gets out. Yao's at the same with the Pit of Malice, as well the Echo Sound from Elder Titan. They're beating down Skywrath's mage. Eve time walks back. Skywrath will survive for the time being. Oh, Titan goes down. And going back in, he's got his Sunder, but not really the best target to use it on right now. So he'll back off. So Team Root having a little bit of fun right there. Gaze is pulling Yao, and we're apparently not even done yet. This Darkseer wants
Why
to
would
pursue.
we be?
Yeah, right.
Fighting has been the only thing that's been happening this entire game.
That was a huge four-man vacuum. Time dilation on top. The Mystic flares again. They do kill the Underlord there. Super. Has the Shallow Grave. Trying to run. Turns on him. He goes down before, though. That's a double kill for Eve. Bane is able to TP out. Everybody gets out as well. So, okay. I mean, some good fight there from Sudek, but let's look at the big picture. I think Team Root is still very pleased with the outcome.
Yeah, I think it's probably still a little too late, but CDEC certainly showing that they're going to grit it out through every single
maybe a little bit of changes in the draft specifically, and we'll see what they can make happen in Game 2. But I'm Breaky CPK, joined by Elevated. It's been your host these 3 days. In Game 2?
I play-wise, I think that they stack up relatively well against Root as far as their individual players and skill and coordination and team fights and stuff is concerned. There is always that level of drafting and how much that can dictate the course of a game, however, and I do think that with the experience on the side of Team Root that we mentioned before, it's going to be a little bit rough for CDEC to overcome that. But I think that they certainly could. You know, we saw it. They were definitely outplaying Root at some point. So,
all right, it looks like the draft for game number 2 now, the grand finals. Again, best of 5, so no matter what, we at least have one more game after this one. But we'll see if CDEC can essentially reset the series, make it a best of 3. Be another way to look at it. They're going to ban Terrorblade off the bat, though. That's I almost wanted to say interesting, but at the same time, again, they obviously just lost to a Terrorblade, so kind of has those feelings, I guess. But as we've been mentioning throughout this event and just overall, the feel's kind of been, I don't know, Terrorblades hasn't necessarily been the scariest hero. Maybe even overrated in some cases, but it's also understandable why teams are picking him up. So.
Yeah, the hero is really interesting. As we were talking about in the last game, it just kind of feels like he's almost like that Drow Ranger, the previous the old Drow Ranger, where you are guaranteed to just lose the lane really badly, and you just go to the jungle and you farm, and then you come out like 10 to 15 minutes later as this, you know, insanely difficult hero to deal with. But no, I don't think any team really wants to just commit to losing the safe lane, you know, in the current patch, because it is very snowbally in the meta. And so, honestly, I'd be happy to never see Terrorblade picked again.
I think we all would. Now, with Terrorblade being banned, I gotta think Phantom Assassin's value does go up a little bit, because we see that Terrorblade in the response to the Phantom Assassin quite a bit. So if it's not banned here, maybe that's where CDEC will go. And I wonder if that's what Team Root's thinking about. That final ban. IO's also still available.
Yep, the ban's being used on Terrorblade, and Elder Titan this time around does leave the potential for the IO to be in the pool. And if that's the case, I think that CDEC 100% takes it. We saw them have the most success out of all their games when they did have that IO Gyro combo.
Mm-hmm. And they're dipping into that reserve. So, I mean, I wonder if they're just kind of going through that idea. It's like, do we really want to give them up IO? I mean, obviously...
Yeah, that's definitely what they're thinking about. It's, do we give them PA or do we give them IO?
Yeah, it's one of those two, you figure. Maybe Grimstroke as well. That's what you could ban, like Grimstroke here, and or not even that. You just ban like just another hero, like like a Faceless Void. And so if they pick Isle, then you just pick, you know, Grimstroke PA. And sure, that means you get Gyro, but gonna be Dusk.
Okay.
So we'll see if that happens. Yeah, there's the IO. So now, like I said, Grimstroke PA.
Yeah, honestly, they definitely go PA for sure.
PA is one of those, yeah, she's not the greatest into the gyrocopter, but that's kind of with their Phantom Strike. But when it gets to BKB, that's where it accelerates. Now, again, we saw she has a slower start, then all of a sudden, Gyro IO will just roll you over, and there's no chance. But
right,
ideally, Team Root will get around that. If they even go that. I mean, they're thinking again, so who knows?
Faceless Void.
Yeah,
they pick up a Void. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's definitely better against the Gyro IO than PA is.
remaining.
And Team Root is really, again, they've already down to a minute of reserve time. Kind of being very safe with these bans.
Yeah, we'll see if it comes back to bite them. They're taking a slightly different approach to this game, right? They on for the Void first pick, like the snap pick. The OD, definitely a good ban. The save against Faceless Void
10 seconds remaining.
could be too good. I think that C-Deck could potentially pick up that Dazzle
5 seconds remaining.
or the Bane. We saw how effective those were against the Void last.
There's still several.
Radiant team
And of
pick.
course have some kind of save. Gonna go Rubik, a little bit weaker of a lane partner, but ultimately, I guess the, I don't know, as far as steal,
Out
5 seconds
now,
remaining.
maybe less highly valued into the Rubik.
and there's the Bane. Wouldn't mind taking that Fiend's Grip from him, amongst other things. But now Team
10
Root,
seconds
thinking
remaining.
about, again, perhaps their off lane.
Radiant team.
Yeah, what happens if then it's going to be like a 20-second Fiend's Grip
Yeah, that sounds...
lane, but he can, just kind of push it out with the Firestorm, play a little bit more safe. He's not going to be up in the creep wave bullying nearly as much as he was last game, but he'll still do his job, and all he has to do is really get that pipe online at a good time. He'll still be pretty difficult to deal with for C-Deck. Also, the Firestorm inside the Chrono seems like a pretty nice combo.
Going back through Team Root's matches throughout the group stages and now into these finals here,
Team back.
they are 3-0, I want to say, with Underlord so far, and so this is their 4th game with the hero, so really, again, one that they specifically like. Haven't been seeing it a lot in general, but it does make sense what we're talking about. But there's the tiny pick now coming out for C-Deck, and already see the Kunkka ban happening for Team
10
Root.
seconds remaining.
Somebody that could follow up into a Chronosphere nicely
5 seconds remaining.
for Root themselves. What they're going to be aiming towards. So as far as the ban goes for C-Deck, what do we got here? Pugna, suppose could be okay right now.
Pugna's definitely a superhero.
Yeah, that Sniper. Ooh, although with Tiny getting in your face, that could be annoying. But the whole Sniper with the Faceless Void Chrono, that sounds deadly. You have a frontliner Underlord that's distracting. I think the Sniper could work.
Yeah, it's a little bit more dangerous against the relocate from Io Gyro as well. But, they do like to put super on his comfort heroes, and certainly could work if maneuvered properly.
Actually, that's the hero we haven't seen in a long time, is Shadow Fiend. Talk about good follow-up as well to like a Chrono, but yeah, Shadow Fiend's not a picked hero right now.
No, I'm a little surprised by item for SF to go. I think that we're going to start seeing that hero come back into the meta. You might need one more round of buffs before pros feel comfortable picking him, but I think he's definitely on the rise.
Well, honestly, I think that has something to do with it. He was one of those heroes that actually didn't really get any. I think he got like +1 armor was like his only change from 7.20, and so its players are, you know, they see that it's like, well, didn't really get massively buffed, so why are we gonna pick him now? A Death Prophet though coming out for C-Deck. Interesting. Okay. It's the Exorcism with that Chrono up could still do work, so this beefy hero herself.
Yeah, we'll want to pay attention to the damage from that Exorcism. Especially if Void goes for the Mask of Madness and he's trying to hit the Death Prophet with Exorcism up with the minus armor from Mask, because it was buffed. You know, I think it was like a +4 damage per spirit. 15 spirits up, that's ends up being quite a
So yeah, she got a movement speed buff herself in the patch, as well as the Siphon working a little bit differently now, draining the it drains the % movement speed. So she'll become even faster over time. But who's going to be her matchup here? But you probably want something that can dump it into this Faceless Void Chronosphere. Wow. Really?
Sweet.
It's a super ancient apparition.
Dude, they're just pulling out all sorts of stuff for this guy. I love it. I mean, AA is unbelievably good against Death Prophet and IO. So I can definitely see this working. Obviously, Chrono plus the AA Blast is one of the classic combos. I don't see why not.
Man, that is a treat. Because the ancient apparition in the hands of Super. Yeah, you mentioned the synergy that, of course, he has with the Faceless Void. But now, honestly, at the same time, now Chilling Touch used to be very good as well with the Faceless Void earlier on.
Yeah, that skill is not good now.
Yeah,
I don't care what anybody says. It is a bad skill now. It's probably decent on mid AA, at least just to harass, but I think that the old Chilling Touch was like a million times better.
So he doesn't have that synergy anymore, unfortunately. But for himself, like you said, the laning phase perhaps is going to be a little bit better now, and that idea of the core Ancient Apparition is maybe he overall likes it better in the long run. But yeah, the old Chilling Touch I do miss. As with the girl I played a little bit myself. But the point is, we get to see a super ancient apparition. Splash fantastic against multiple heroes on the other side. This happens to be one of those games.
Definitely, this is going to be fun. And you know, he's got a lot of tools to help proc the cold feed as well. You can put it on people in the Chronosphere. You can put it on people who are slowed by Lich, who are Sinister Gazed, who are rooted by the Pit of Malice. That's one of the nice things about this hero in this particular lineup. And of course, the Ice Vortex is going to be doing a ton of work with primarily magic damage on their side as well.
Yeah. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. Good point. Of course, being this core as well. Getting that maxed out Ice Vortex sooner than later. Yeah, plenty of enhanced damage. How about the smoke play, by the way, from the Dire side? Kind of wrapping around, and Gyro and IO are not spotted yet, but they're trying to go for a full wraparound. If they go up here, going to be exposed. They might get a jump. Yep. Gonna go on a Shaker? Nope, they turn to Eve. They want the Eve kill. That would be the better one. The Frost Shield's slow. They did not get lift? Rubik did not get his lift yet. And instead, they do not get the first blood as a result. Well, I guess he wanted to hold it and didn't want to get that lift at level 1. Either way, they get away.
A little trade 2 for 2 in the bounty runes.
But Gyro and lane.
Yeah, they just run to the top. Not wanting to... Faceless Void also walking the top. Walking towards the bottom lane, and Rai just running them down. putting in a bunch of harass.
Yeah, that was odd because they saw the Underlord up here initially, so they clearly made the decision. So it comes up and kind of runs at them, and obviously with the time walk, Faceless Void can avoid being in too dangerous of a spot. Although it's a longer cooldown at level 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this is like an overly favored Void lane by any means.
No. And especially now with Bane coming up, so we're going to see the tri-lane from C-Deck. Going aggressive up there. And that means Tiny, though, is at the bottom lane against a Rubik Underlord. That's not the friendliest lane, although Rubik's not keeping top, seeing that it's a tri-lane. So now we have a tri versus tri-lane. And then once again with a Frostio, but they're only going to do that if Faceless has a Time Walk ready to then Time Walk away. So that's going to be the strategy. Just Frostio to run at them and then you Time Walk backwards.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Super trading with XM in the mid lane. Going for Chilling Touch and Cold Feet so far. First couple of levels.
Yeah, very curious, of course, to see this. I mean, both of these heroes, we do not see a lot. Ancient Apparition as a core in general, but Death Prophet even is... I know she's been picked up a little bit here and there throughout this last week, maybe, but... Point is, we're in for a treat. Some unique mid-heroes. As of late. Double damage picked up by Ancient Apparition right there. I'm going to use that Chilling Touch. Good damage in.
I will say, if there's one hero that can bully Tiny out of lane, it could be Underlord.
Yeah, the Firestorm spam.
And just, I mean, the damage reduction, he ends up being able to contest Tiny as far as damage.
No. Super's dead. Cold Feet goes out, it will proc, but obviously it didn't matter. He put the Siphon up and slowed her down, and Griffstorm eventually came out. An easy kill for XM in the end, it felt like. So Ancient Apparition, yeah, he is going to have to be careful getting close to the Spear Siphon range.
Yeah, Cold Feet was also pretty significantly nerfed when they changed the hero up in 720. It seems to take much longer to actually proc, or the distance range is shorter or something like that. I'm not totally sure what it is, but it's almost impossible to get it to actually proc. At least at the first couple levels.
Yeah. He's going to keep applying. He's not even necessarily going for the proc. It's more just like damage harassment at this point.
Yeah.
Like it's throwing it up for.
Yeah, it is fairly efficient harass.
Bottom lane again, Tiny, you mentioned Yells trying to zone him out a bit, but Tiny overall is 13 and 10. And constant Firestorm and Underlord manning up, so having a much better time right now. And Ancient Apparition, though, is winning the mid matchup by quite a bit, so despite dying, 16 and 9 against a 11 and 6 Death Prophet.
Yeah, and he's been able to control the runes so far, getting both of the power-ups, which is obviously quite helpful in the mid-matchup.
Bought him. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no Firestorm coming out. 1, 2, 3 runs away, pops the Salve. So that man up right there almost worked for Underlord. Tiny. Bachio keeping Rubik alive. So despite this try versus trial lane, no kills yet. Not close, but you mentioned the bottle pickup on Tiny to work with. What are we going to see on Death, or on more so Ancient Apparition with his item build here?
Probably some nulls into a Kaya, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Could see a Yule's come out as well, potentially. Force Staff, pretty good.
That should help.
Well, it's not like a Rush Ags game by any means.
No, definitely not. I mean, he'll eventually go towards that. Honestly, we could even see a Midas. Not a very good hero at farming by any means. He has really no wave clear other than using Ice Blast, but Ice Blast is so valuable in this game because you really, really want it to counter this IO and the death.
keep an eye on Super, how he builds, as far as Death Prophet on the other side. There's a wand queued up, one little talisman herself.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Still early on, though. And a much slower pace to this game, compared to the first one at least.
Yeah, only 1 kill in 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Yeah. What the hell's going on, guys?
What's going
Look
on?
it up. Wrapping around middle, here we go. Cold feet into the lip, that's gonna proc. XM. Not enough follow-up damage though with Bane here. They did not want to go in. You see the chilling touch, but yeah, I think Bane is what ultimately scares them off.
Yeah, definitely would have been a kill if Bane wasn't there. But Super not quite hitting level 6 yet, and that is when he actually becomes a true kill threat.
Aceless Void almost goes down right there. The time walk was on cooldown, they knew that, but he pops the time dilation and runs. DDC also takes a distraction, but that probably means he's going to die. Frost Shield, he is not going to cast it initially, and he actually doesn't in the end. The lift came out from Rubik, but it's still not enough. So, I mean, you look at it. It's running at them, but yeah, the bottom lane, we have killed him. He was picking up on it now. Yao goes down. Back to the top lane. They are going to kill Rubik. So CDEX like, all right, you want kills? We'll give you kills. We just run after
guys.
towers. Yeah, tier 2 tower dive. What? And it works.
Yeah, nobody available to help this Underlord in the bottom lane, so Tiny just running him down, smacking him with a tree. And I take back everything I said about Underlord being able to bully Tiny out of lane.
It's not working. No. I mean, it's fair to theory craft that, I think, because it kind of makes sense, but it's just, Tiny's just so good with the tree, and he just cannot outlast hit him and harass him in the end. So, middle lane, they kill XM. There's the Ice Blast first use of it coming into play. And obviously, we saw Rubik do this earlier. This time it works out, even despite Bane being here. Well played, top lane. Baseless Void, the Frost Shield up, running after Eve, just trying to put some damage into him. More so just kind of get them off the tower.
Yeah, is this like Eve has just been playing behind the tower the entire game.
It does seem like that. Ooh, Arcane Rune picked up by Ancient Apparition, or bottled even. This time. Lord down there, but yeah, we're probably going to see the Ice Blast come out. I don't know if
Rubik wrapping around mid again.
Bottom lane.
This is definitely going to be a dead Death Prophet.
I'm watching bottom lane. Yao's trying to get away. Those with the Firestorm, you see Bane's coming, if you're going to wrap it around. Yao's probably dead because of this. He's in the middle lane, though. They are going in on a Death Prophet, so they get the kill to Yao, but they get the turn kill on XM. I think you got a favorite team in that one.
A very, very important tempo-based hero. You want to be running down towers with your exorcism as soon as possible. And the more you die in the early game, the harder it is to survive in the mid game, which is when Death Prophet is really at her peak.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and he is going to get the the phase boots here. Earlier on, what's that extra armor now? Is on Chrono top lane? No, never mind. Yeah, I thought he went in like he was going to Chrono, but he's only level 5, so no Chrono for you. In fact, he's in trouble now. They know he time walked. This is going to be a turn kill. It's like he finishes Daze, Spadeboard as well, and another time walk just in time.
Ice Blast is here. Or AA is here.
Super's here. He doesn't have the Ice Blast yet, but it is going to be up in 2 seconds. Not going to come into play, though, but they do kill IO.
I thank you.
I don't think it would kill. Actually, maybe it would.
If he hits direct, it definitely will kill.
They're running out Bane instead.
Just needs vision.
Might as well call the hero Ice Blast. He's all about. That was funny. Oh no, nice sleep! That was awkward. He might farm the creep wave bottom lane, though.
He saw his lift, though.
Alright, they do kill Bane. Even despite the sleep. There's the bounty rings down.
Attack range, and pretty heavy magic-based damage. It does kind of lend itself to being a mid-hero in that sense, but
yeah,
gotta imagine he will fall off once the BKBs come out to some extent. But he's going for Atos, which I do like. It's going to make the hero more tanky. He's going to play it more as sort of like a brawling fighter, which you don't normally think of the hero as being able to do. But with this build, he'll actually be pretty tanky, and he's going to ensure that the cold feet procs. Of course, roots were also buffed, so Atos is just a better item in general.
Yeah, like we were talking about with the Chilling Touch, I do think, of course, as a core Ancient Apparition, he would rather have this Chilling Touch than the previous one, absolutely. So,
yeah,
the
definitely.
fact he is playing a mid Ancient Apparition right here, and it's going to be maxed out soon, that's a 3-second cooldown, so within fights, he's going to be able to spam that quite a bit. That's a lot of enhanced damage that this Ancient Apparition is going to do, and yeah, the Rod of Atos makes a lot of sense, as you're talking about, too. Good right now. Tiny and Gyrocopter are both off to a fantastic start. Tiny's going to get the bottom tier 1. And they're just going to keep going as Death Prophet is also here. I have not seen the Exorcism yet, so they don't actually keep going. They're going to the jungle.
Super needs to be careful. This Tiny has a haste wrapping around on him. Oh, the silence comes out.
XM with the Siphon, and Super is in trouble indeed. The Chrono's not in time to save his team, and has to get out. That is not going to work. Just isn't not even used yet, but it might be coming out here. Yeah, they're going to take kill with the Rubik. What was that?
That was a level 4 Crypt Swarm with Arcane Supremacy.
Nukes them down. The Chain Frost not even needed from BDC. It's only level 5, but I almost thought I saw the Chain Frost for a second, but oh, that was the Crypt Storm, wasn't it? Holy crap. It melted them. Huge turn for Team Root right there. That was looking like it was going to be disastrous for Root, because that was also the Exorcism used from Death Prophet. Down right away. Lich. Okay, well, they combo Lich at least. Ice Blast coming in. It will hit on the Bane.
Yeah, Root.
Cryptstorm's really good, man.
I mean, it's a 5-second cooldown, 350 damage nuke on the Rubik, and then he combos that with a Fable, which is 377 damage, so he's doing 700 damage in half a second on a very low cooldown right now.
Yeah.
This Death Prophet needs to be very careful, although he does.
He's under attack.
Prophet, though, would like to get a good Exorcism use out of her, because again, that was the first one, died shortly after, but to be fair, her team still continues to look great. All 3 top net worth, in fact, all belonging on the side of C-Deck right now. We got that going.
Based on this start, DP really just needs to get some and just needs to use the Exorcism to push towers and let all of the work. She's definitely not going to be carrying this game by any means.
No. And towards the hood, of course. Copter, Maelstrom. KB. Okay. Gonna go right into the BKB. The first item.
And End is going for Battle Fury.
Oh, he is over the Mask of Madness. Okay.
Yep. I will say, this is where that AA feels pretty terrible when he's not fighting and just trying to farm up that next item. He's been working on this Rod of Atos for the last 5 minutes and is
Cryptstorm's going to be wearing off here on Rubik, unfortunately, right as they smoke. So he will not have that heavy burst coming out, at least right off the bat. But yeah, you talk about Ancient Apparition, the lack of farming no doubt hurts. The Dire just going to hit scan right here as the 15-minute bounty runes are coming up. Jar at the bottom. They're trying to bait them in. And this is going to work. The Pit of Malice. There's the combo with the Ice Blast. Eve is dead 100%. Shaker, at least he gets away. But of course, they got the big target in Gyro. Second death
We'll be trading runes. Actually, they don't grab this bounty rune. It's just sitting here.
Oh, Fiend's Grip. Oh, they get Faceless Foot at the top lane.
with that sleep. Otherwise, that would have been a very clean kill. Clean double kill, in fact.
So that's a way to look at it. But yeah, back to the BKB on Gyrocopter. You think that's straight into the BKB?
As he's toast. You know, if he gets it off before the chrono comes, he gets chrono. It's not the best scenario, but he probably won't die in the chronosphere if that happens. So, straight a BKB charge for a team fight.
Rubik makes the rocket barrage for himself, so going to be able to push out. Push to the bottom mid lane. They're engaging. Ice Blast Bane, nice sleep once again. So has that debuff, but he is going to. Play pretty clutch. Had a couple of those over. Ancient Apparition, though, with the Rod of Atos. I mean, Ancient Apparition is pretty farmed considering this hero is not the greatest at getting that farm. I guess CS is pretty down there, so 5 is a big part of it.
Yeah, most of his net worth for the entire game is going to come from kills, so they do need to continue to and try to combo every single time that the chronosphere is up. Otherwise, they'll off. But, you know, ultimately, if End is able to get this Battle Fury at a reasonable time and farm up, he doesn't need that hard of a carry, then all he really has to do for the rest of the game is the Ice Blast on the correct targets.
Yeah. Seems to be a comfortable 2 right now for C-Deck, and Jaro, of course, clearing out his jungle quite a bit. He has the yacht queued up as far as that next item is concerned. And they're all 5 in this area. Yeah, the Dire's scanning, and they're scanning the Roshan pit a couple of times. I think it's pretty obvious that they weren't actually doing Roshan because it turned green for the most part.
Blink is on 1, 2, 3, and he is rotating to the bottom lane. Smoked up still with Bane. They're going to run into Rubik here.
Oh, Rubik reacts first. The Ice Blast coming out, but Ancient Apparition is trying to TP. It's not going to work to relocate even all 5 heroes collapsing with the kill. He almost instead. But a little more space for the Faceless Void that Demon Edge only needs. As I say that, Farrell, they're running him down. He has a time walk, though. Should be fine. There you go.
Dodge.
Underlord also has a pipe now.
Shaker is very low on mana, but he's fine.
Back to Tiny, getting that blink first. As
and
been able to necessarily make the most.
This Death Prophet goes Blink Dagger as a second item, looking to land that silence on the backlines, which could prove to be pretty devastating if he can get it on the Rubik and the AA, for example, or catch the Void. As Void is nowhere near having a defensive item. Actually, En route is anywhere near having a defensive item against the silence.
Big use of them with the Black Cannon. It's going to wear off in a couple of seconds. Kiri's currently at the bottom lane. Yao's going for the Dark Rift out. They come back in. Rubik going to get there as well. Yes, he can. Oh, but they get the 1 kill on Lich just before. So it's only Lich, I suppose, but like,
yeah, it definitely does. Didn't just turn and fight that with the BKB down, but I guess without Ice Blast, not feeling comfortable. Shaker is actually quite high level 11 already on this IO.
Middle. Harrison gonna finish it though. He Ice Blast right before he died. Locking an Unlord, there's a chrono though to stop Bane at least. Yao though, he's still dying through the exorcism and finishing. Now like Calden on top of that, so they get the kill on Bane, but at what cost? They're gonna lose everyone, it seems like. Faceless Void now on the run. He gets knocked out by the homing missile. X him in the face with the Crypt Sermon. 1-2-3 with a toss. A double kill for him. So absolutely not worth it. I mean, they killed IO as well, but big turn once again for CDEC. And now a tower on top of that. Yeah, this is a team root. The lineup is just a little too slow right now. The faces especially going to Battle Fury.
Yeah, they definitely need to stall for another 10 to 15 minutes. And more importantly, Super needs to get some sort of defensive item. He's going for Midas next, and I think that if he does not pick up like a Force Staff, for example, he's just going to team fight.
XM running. There's the Crypt Storm, but with that Hood of Defiance, he is pretty tanky against that magic damage especially. Range and apparition. It goes back to this hero as fun and guy is, and yes, the Ice Blast is a strong ability. When it comes to farming, he is absolutely so weak at doing so. And he needs some kind of tool, so Hand of Midas makes sense for that. I think we're at 10 to 15 minutes really before this Team Root team is any bit intimidating right now.
Yeah, but I will say, though, that he does have the 90 GPM talent. If he does end up going this Midas, they're actually going to look quite good for the late game, because this level 25 talents I have ever seen.
Wow, yeah, that does seem really strong. 900 AoE, Jesus.
Yeah, it's basically the entire screen. It just gets cold feeded, and then you can't team fight.
Well, if they do delay it that long. That's going to be the hard part, though, right? I mean, you're dealing with the Xiao. This is a very, on the opposite side, pretty fast team. This is a team with a Death Prophet mid. Like, they want to win this by the 30-minute mark, pretty much have a victory in their hands. So, got kind of another 7-8 minutes before that's going to be hitting.
Yeah, it just is going to take some discipline from Root. I think they have the tools to deal with this. They have very good high ground D-push with the Underlord. But Super gets caught out, and that is a huge piece of their high ground defense. It's the threat of the AA Blast with the Chronosphere.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, and Faceless Void is just going to go right into the BKB after the Battle Fury. And you talk about it's obviously a necessary item in this game, but where's the damage?
Some attack speed too.
Yeah, their damage is not going to be the best right now. So they're trying though, farming throughout the Radiant Jungle as their 2 down. You got Jaro now with a full S and a Y in his inventory. You have the BKB of course on top of that, and now he's going back to the Maelstrom as well. Rubik, he's caught. And he's
Super
dead.
queues up the egg. I don't like this at all. He needs a defense. This hero he's just food. He has no escape. He moves quite slow, and his HP pool is very low. So if he gets gone on, and he's being gone on by Tiny every single fight, he just dies. He needs like a BKB. He needs a Force Staff. He needs some sort of way to not just immediately die at the beginning of every fight.
My God, Io's level 15 already. Jaro's even only level 14. He just hit 15 himself, but there's the Ags now going to Jaro as well. Dear God. That feels really fast, only 25 minutes into the game, having that online. I suppose you get maybe that's where you can kind of hope to try to make a team fight happen and about swinging this game a little bit.
Yeah, I was saying during the draft that I think that Shaker is one of the best IO players in China from what I've seen recently, and statement with this performance, level 15 as you said already. His whole team.
Well, there's the BKB. Yeah, this Axe build though on Super it really is all in on that whole combo, the Wombo combo.
It's not even that
Bottom,
good.
they relocate. They're going for Underlord, the sleep setup. He pops a Dark Rift. It is level 2 Dark Rift, a little faster, but it still doesn't matter. Even with the pipe and the buckler, he just melted. Not good news for
Radiant's
Team
top
Root.
tower is under attack.
No.
Tiny. Big kill. Speaking of food. With that Echo Saber, it's like anyone is pretty much food for the Tiny, other than maybe the Underlord at this point.
Yeah, 1-2-3 is dominating this game. 9-1 and 4. He also continues to impress me as one of the standout players on the CDEC squad. Gonna pick up an Invis rune and head immediately towards the top lane. Looking to hunt this Rubik or whoever else is split pushing up here. Has the Shadow Blade, Blink, Echo Saber. It's pretty much all a Tiny would ever need.
Tiny, he's trying to. Rubik's being very safe though, and obviously with Tiny missing. Oh, they're gonna run right into him! Oh no! Poor Rubik. Although...
No, he messes it up because of the fog, and Rubik is going to run. I don't think he can get
Toss. Get him. Oh! Just not in time. Okay, good getaway. By Mr. Rubik there.
Super pleased by BKB.
He's not going to. You can yell it as loud as you want.
He's definitely not going to buy a BKB.
No. He is going to find Bane though, or they're literally right next to each other and they don't know it. Wow. Never mind.
They're both peeing on the same tree and then walked away.
One with nature. Join it together. This gyrocopter though.
He's so farmed. He's so farmed right now, but they are stalling out a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower
Not
is
feeling
under
that
attack.
comfortable actually going high ground. Relocate bottom. Caught the AA.
Yep. And that's your core mid ancient apparition that operated. Nice pit of malice that, I mean, they're going in like they want to fight this. Fiend Chip gonna be top of the case. Here comes End. He jumps in with a Chronos Fury, catches a couple, gets Bane included. Is it going to be a kill on him? It looks like at least the Cypher note from XM. He's just going on top of the ledge. Dark Rift out from Underlord, but it's not going to be nearly in time. BKB from Phaseless Void as he just TPs away now to get the hell on out of there. And that'll be that. So, but a huge fight for CDEC, as it looks like we might have unfortunately broadcast for you guys. So hopefully,
Yeah.
they lost connection to the server.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
they're on us.
disconnected a couple times in the first game, actually.
I'm good to go. Well, we'll do it in the meantime, because the game is still going on, and the Radiant team, they're actually, CDEC that is, they're going for Roshan now, and it's going to be free Roshan. Ancient Apparition's up, but they're still waiting for Underlord, and obviously
no
they still
Chronosphere.
cannot fight.
No Chrono, and they are definitely very ulti as far as being able to hold high ground, so I'm pretty worried for Root's ability to actually hold out this game long enough to have a chance. 1-2-3. He's unstoppable right now.
Yeah, another. The action, but I guarantee you can understand what's happening. It's an absolute massacre in favor of CDEC. Yet again, they get 3 heroes killed, it seems like, with ease. They're running at them. They got the
here's the
Roshan
thing.
kill on top of that.
Here's the thing about going Ags on AA. Where you can't heal. But you're entire or somebody down in the duration of a Chrono.
On this idea of let's just get the Wombo combo, but even then, as you're pointing out, it's like not even necessarily that great anyway. So, to be fair, or in the sense that he has 2,100 gold saved up that he's just sitting on. Or anything else, he still wouldn't even have that item yet. It's just been this hero is horrible at farming, and as again good on paper he is against some of these other heroes. It's just as a mid core for your team that's soaking up farm ideally, not working. And I'm not saying we can't see it, and we have seen that core ancient apparition work in the past. But yeah, this game it clearly, I think it's safe to say it wasn't. Can flash farm more. Somebody that could be a lot more active around
Yeah, or at least just play differently. Like he's kind of just been like this static farming hero. They haven't really been trying to make that many plays, but again, they also have this Underlord who kind of just wants to be a static, push out lanes. They don't really have any form of initiation other than the Chronosphere.
Well, they're going to jump on a Bane here. Ice Blast hits him. It's a solo Ice Blast. He just sleeps on. Here comes the response. He jumps in with the Exorcism, that is. With Death Prophet. Being beat down to the Chronosphere, but not really. Faceless Void. He time walks away, realizing it's the lost cause, and obviously the Dire team are in full retreat mode. They already lost Underlord. Buyback from Ancient Apparition, but everyone's still alive on the Radiant side. It's already a triple kill for Eve, and he's just going to run down
Super.
Those GGs, man. And this looks like we're going to be tied at one game. It's not official yet, but he's just sitting on the tier 3 tower taking the damage. They're going to go for it now. And there's 3 heroes that are dead. They cannot touch.
No. And
1, 2, 3.
0 chance that CDEC is given IO ever again for this entire series.
I was looking it up. I thought that happened yesterday, too. It did. Against Mr. Game Boy. The second game, they gave them the IO Gyro, as there's a GG, by the way, so it is official. Game 2 for CDEC. 1-1 now as a result. But they gave them IO Gyro, and same thing happened. CDEC, they came back after getting stomped in the first game. They won the second game, and then they went on with that momentum to win the third game. So maybe we're seeing a similar trend right here. Obviously, it's the best of into the second game, or into the third game, that is. They got to ban IO.
Yeah.
That's 100%.
Yeah, you 100% ban IO, and as much as I love the AA pick in theory, it was not itemized correctly. It was not played correctly. And I think you just give Super maybe one of his more comfort heroes in that scenario. They needed somebody to be active. They're kind of like sitting back and hopefully, breaking, but they ended up just breaking.
That's a good way to put it. I know you guys we unfortunately lost the camera there for you guys here last 5 minutes or so. Like I said, you really didn't miss much. It was a lot of deja vu. The same thing that happened for the first 25 minutes of that game, pretty much, is what happened in the last is concerned. But game 2 in the books. We're tied at 1 game of 3. This is a best of 5, guys. So here we go. We got at least 2 more games going to be coming up for you guys in the grand finals of the Dota 2 Cup. I'm Breaky CPK, joined by Elevated. Stay tuned. Next. we got game number 3 going to be coming up here. Team Root versus CDEC. This is the grand finals. It is a best of 5, though, once again. So no matter what, at least 2 more games as we are tied at 1 game apiece. We have Team Root winning the first game. CDEC, though, they got the Io Gyro just like they did in the previous round yesterday against Mr. Game Boy. They won game 2 as they did yesterday as well. They also ended up winning that series 2 games to 1. So I'm not saying it's going to be the same thing here, but we'll see how they ride that momentum, though, going into Game 3. Hey, they show that they can compete, so I'm looking forward to continuing good finals here.
Yeah, absolutely. That Game 2 is kind of a blowout, so you know, anytime you do something like that where you lose the first game, you come back and you smash the second game, it's got to give you a nice morale boost and feel like you can potentially just keep that momentum rolling, maybe pick whatever you want, and just go with comfort.
They give up Magnus, though. Very interesting. Now you have to pick PA. You have to pick PA if you're gonna give up Magnus, right? I mean, they're not gonna give up PA too.
We'll see.
They're not going. No. Do it. I like you guys. Do well. No, but seriously. No, Magnus is obviously a top tier hero right now, arguably one of the best ones as far as bannerworthy goes and across all regions. Yes, a slight nerf to the Empower recently, but still highly regarded as one of the strongest heroes in the game. PA is obviously one of the better partners for him. So yeah. They're thinking about it, and that scares me a little bit. Would that even be good? Is that like a good hero against PA Magnus? Is there a good hero against PA Magnus? I don't know if there really is.
Wraith King.
Figured it out. You figured it out. Yep. Go Wraith King. No, but again, it's... Man, I just can't believe they're sitting all this time. But like a Grimstroke PA here. Come on. Just get it done with.
Yeah, like what did you expect them to pick when you left Magnus in the pool? They're gonna give up
right.
PA.
They are. That's why they picked the Wyvern. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all you can really say.
Good luck.
I've seen a number of pro players tweeting about
10 seconds remaining.
just like the power of PA Magnus together, and everybody's just complaining about them in pubs. Everybody's just saying that like if you give up Magnus and PA, you just lose the game automatically.
Now,
So-
think of like Pango here. Oh, okay, Tusk.
They're gonna go full winter theme. They're gonna go Winter Wyvern, Tusk, Lich,
Phantom Assassin.
AA, mid again.
Don't go AA, no. Don't do that again. Actually, that would be CDEC, yeah. Don't do what they did. No, but yeah, Phantom Assassin, of course, comes out. I'm sure Team Root's even sitting there like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, we'll pick up this hero.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Radiant team back.
I mean, Wyvern, sure, is decent. Cold Embrace, Curse are both pretty good abilities against PA, but still, it's already looking scary for them. They've been the Dazzle.
Dire team back.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see kind of some support, some save support here. So with the Dazzle ban, but still like an Oracle or a Shadow Demon come to mind for a Team Root.
Dire team pick.
Rasta ban.
Radiant.
That again. 1, 2, 3 played a fantastic Tiny last game.
Did. And it's a hero that certainly can contest PA in the laning stage, and until she gets that BKB and some extra level.
10 seconds.
CDEC not really revealing a whole lot about. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah,
Not
that's
a hero
different.
much, but pretty good against the Wyvern. Pretty good against the Tusk. These heroes.
Tiny as well.
Yeah,
Liquid Fire.
yeah, it makes the hero basically unable to attack.
Yeah. I think that's a
And,
great pick, really.
10 seconds.
Yeah, comp as well with Magnus as well.
5 seconds remaining.
So now fourth pick for C-Deck. What save plan do they like? You mentioned maybe like the anti-mage, potentially. Just that one that can...
I don't really like AM this game based on their lineup so far.
Spectre?
No, that hero's dead.
Let's see. Yeah, it's like, PA Magnus. What's? I mean, I guess he could be kind of Slark. Okay.
That's an alright pick.
Slark's okay, yeah.
I feel like he's gonna get heavily abused in lane though.
Why is that?
So much harass from Magnus and Jakiro.
10 seconds remaining.
Although Jakiro might end up being a safe lane support, but Magnus is just, he's one of the most heavy harass offlaners. Wave. And the Empower, of course.
Yeah. The AoE stuff sounds like an Earthshaker. The Shadow Dance.
Yeah, I think that makes them a little bit too slow, maybe, just because they have essentially no initiation at that point.
With a Magnus and an Earthshaker?
Well, you have no initiation until you have Blink Daggers.
Oh, true.
And then you have Magnus and Earthshaker both trying to farm their Blink Daggers while your Jakiro's Ice Path people, I guess, but... I mean, we still have the Lich in the pool. And I still like the idea of a save to help bail out PA. No, they don't really have any tools to combo with Grimstroke, which is why I didn't mention it, but
True.
Obviously, it's just...
I actually like Lich a lot. Slark's Stark Pact isn't really, like, great against Lich, necessarily. Doesn't do a lot. Pugna. Okay.
Rounding out their tower push.
The last pick of support, though, at this point. Which now C-Deck needs to think about who they want to ban.
I don't love the Pugna. I think it's okay. It's not like directly countering anything though. Pretty terrible against Tiny.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, Phoenix. So no Phoenix. That one's Root Ban. They ban Kunkka. So now still on the these kind of safe supports.
C-Deck needs some tower siege. DK seems pretty decent.
Yeah, a little beefier against.
Tower hitter gives them another good initiation tool.
What about Razor? I mentioned that earlier.
Razor?
Yeah.
It's not that great against PA just because of the Phantom Strike. You can break the link pretty easily. And it's not really good against Pugna either, because Pugna's too fast to catch in the laning stage. It'd be pretty good against Brew, but then where do you put the Slark?
5 seconds remaining.
And that Brewmaster coming out. Gonna be a point. Unless they want to support Magnus and just have him be that true empower.
Select your heroes.
Okay, they go the Ember Spirit.
So they have a couple of very slippery cores in the Ember and the Slark, which makes for Magnus to catch them. But Ember is definitely susceptible to PA's burst. But C-Deck is running a very aggressive lineup, so if they can get out of the lane stage with a decent lead, they can definitely run over this PA while she's trying to farm up and take advantage of that Magnus and power. The initiation on Team Root is pretty lacking as well before the Blink Dagger. And since it is a 4 Brewmaster, he's not as dangerous. He'll be annoying to deal with, but it is going to be mostly on the PA to carry Team Root. So I think that C-Deck actually has a pretty good opportunity here with their lineup.
Magnus PA though, just seeing that once again. It's, no matter the heroes that you end up picking in the end, even if they're potentially, it's still scary knowing that you're going up against.
Yeah, those heroes are garbage. They're garbage.
They're garbage. Mr. Boston over here. Pause the start. I want to talk about this PA Magnus. And it said PA.
Says, oops, we forgot to ban the PA.
Yeah. Our bad. Can we remake? New draft? Yeah, it's good luck. Oh, and I'm overselling this a little bit. I understand. It's not like unstoppable, but and yeah, you're right. They draft around it decently enough. The save from Wyvern early on, as we saw. So do have some good ways, but obviously Team Root going to be all about getting that farm up in PA, finding the room for ends, allowing her to just crit people down. So this has been a fun event to cover the last 3 days now. This is kind of day number 3 here, a final day, of course. We're in the grand finals. But both you and I were making the point at the beginning of it, especially excited to see some Chinese Dota, because we've been casting pretty much a lot of all the other regions outside of China and really SEA, and it's something to bounce from region to game. Although it's especially now at 7.2, a lot has changed. Each region has their own kind of metas. They like to try their own things and be somewhat unique. So we've gotten a bit of that here in the China region. All right, here we go. What is that? Is that... Who is making that noise? Is that Tusk? Oh, that was Slark, wasn't it? All right. I think my co-caster might have timed out, by the way, so hopefully he'll be back soon. And we can get that taken care of. Going to be a solo cast for the time being. I was like, he's not responding to me. Something's going on here. Yeah, we'll get him back in. In the meantime, we do see the initial laning phase coming about, of course. Going for those bounty runes. You got Slark and Tusk up here. Gonna go up against Magnus and the Brewmaster. They'll see one another. And kind of have a little bit of a clash at one another. I don't know if anyone's gonna die right here, but man, that's just one cluster. Still 10 more seconds before the bounty rune spawns, though. It's Phantom Assassin at the bottom lane, chasing out Shaker, so contesting both bounty rune areas. A little bit low on several heroes. It's down here, 1, 2, 3. He's able to pick up the bounty rune on the side of the ring, so this is a 3-for-1, but it might come at a cost. Chasing him down, another dagger in 2 more seconds. Another breathe. No, they're not going to hit him. And 1, 2, 3 pops the south. He gets away. So, again, 3-for-1 Bounty Rune favoring C-Deck. We go. Slark. In that safe lane. Both these position 4s in this case. Brewmaster with that new Drunken Brawler, and you got the tag team on the side of Tusk. So, both can definitely run at you as you supports and each other. Not too sure who wins. Brewmaster and how many he ultimately does get. But this is just a melee fest up here at the top lane. And you got the Empower on top of Magnus, of course. So I gotta think overall it favors the Radiant side. Just because of the two heroes that are going up against one another. Brawler pop, they're going at it. Shockwave thrown out. Eve's Brawler pop, they're going at it. Shockwave thrown out. Eve's Tidy's already got that slow attack speed. Rye, by the way, he runs away in time. Still a couple minutes. Still a couple minutes. It's 5 minutes. Rye's going pretty deep right here. I'm guessing he's going to commit suicide. Yep, that's what it looks like he's going for. You see this a lot nowadays, of course. Go to that tier 2 tower after you've used all your mana, good amount of life spent. And Rye will indeed go down. Report back to base. Middle, Super's getting fine. At the top lane, Brewmaster, Thunderclap hit. Thieves in trouble. Oh, he actually canceled that last auto attack. It wasn't going to be enough anyways. And there's a Sal from Slark, so just keeping up that pressure. Magnus, 15-4 now, is taking over the CS at that top lane. As Wyvern using the Arctic Burn to push back both GDC and N, but N runs right back into Shaker as the Arctic Burn wears off. GDC Dragon's slightly faster by 4 movements. But this game has plenty of harassment. Nobody actually really dying other than the one that we had earlier, of course, from Team Root. Might be getting my co-caster back soon.
You're welcome.
Looks like he is back in the channel at least. So again, we'll go back to setting him up. Slark pouncing away. I don't know, actually, to be honest, just was the awkward direction. Because if he pounces the Brewmaster right there, although he does have some stick charges. Either way, yet again, plenty more harassment, only to lead to both teams running. He's coming up, though. And Brewmaster is going to get this top one with... Actually, Tusk did not expect Pugna to be here. He does have a snowball. He's going to shard block himself in. He has another blast coming. Pugna knows that with the snowball, though. Yeah, he's going to pop it as soon as another blast comes out, but I still think Ry's in trouble. There's the crep, and there's another blast. To finish him, so it was a lost cause for Tusk at that point. Could not get away. As Tiny's making his way over here at the bottom lane, Phantom Assassin striking to his teammate. Tiny's going to try to clear up this nice stack here in the jungle. Rotating over. That is Tusk. Or C-Deck. Gonna find that opening, but you know what? This ward actually saw him rotate over, so this Radiant team has all the information they need. In fact, now Brewmaster joins in, and we're gonna have a bit of a clash because of this. Seems like it, at least. The Liquid Fire up on Shaker, but he's a little too far away. Obviously, they see the Brewmaster now.
All right, so I'm back. Yep.
Awesome. Welcome, bro.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. Disconnected me like 6 times in a row.
Oh. Team root right now.
Yeah, as expected, Slark getting the worst of the laning stage, but not doing too poorly.
Yeah, he's actually doing okay. It's that empower buff being thrown up both. They were definitely get more kills out of it at that top lane, but in fact, I don't even think they technically got any in the laning phase. Both Tusk and Slark were able to live through it, and as you talked about, I mean, Slark's CS is actually pretty good considering what he was going up against. So C-Deck has that to be excited about, and Ember Spirit's winning the middle lane with this CS. And he's coming
that's
bottom.
definitely expected.
They're going to catch DDC. That's a free kill right there. At least toss up in the air and taking forever. DDC's still alive. Avalanche probably going to be used. And they do indeed get the that's a thundercloud. Here comes PA. Not much she can do, though. She is only level 4. And the rest actually just run on out. So rotation works for the 1 kill at least.
Yeah, good first rotation by the Ember Spirit. Utilizing that kill potential with the Fire Remnants. And meanwhile, Slark did hit 6 in the top lane, so he's pretty happy at this point. Not really going to be harassed out of lane too badly. But always just pop into the trees and regen up.
Bought him, snowballed in. Already got hit by that dual breath though, and Phantom Assassin following it out. Tiny's dead, and Rise also. Double kill for the Brewmaster even, but all 4 heroes being here, I mean, that's Team Root coming together.
Yeah, I'm most surprised that they don't just go bottom tower and then send the PA top to kind of meet up with Magnus and start using that empower buff. Since they have the Pugna and Jakiro in the same spot, but Super going to head back to the mid lane and D-push against the Ember Spirit.
EDC is able to live through that avalanche. He had just enough distance. Now Brewmaster's running in. Our controller going to be ready. Throws up W right there. The Cinder Brew and Shaker. Cold Embrace. Not going to save him in the end. Not surprising at level 1 and where he was. Ember, is he in trouble? He's going to get the double damage rune. And actually, it's Pugna the one that might be in trouble. Off in his own clarity, and it looks like he's going to hide in the trees to survive, so a little scary there. But Ember, with that double damage, we'll see if he makes a play with it.
Super wisely retreats to the jungle. Go ahead and heal up in base.
Dark Troll Summoner chasing after Tusk.
Radiant
And there's still this ward here from the Radiant at the bottom side. You got Tusk kind of rotating over again, but yet again, like last time, he is seen. So the Radiant team is playing defensive enough. And oh, as I say that, the shard block hits DDC. He's being run down, and he is going to be killed off in the end. Ember Spirit will finish the job. as he rotates over. So they do end up getting one kill, and they want more. Snowballs up. Cinderbrew, or excuse me, the Drunken Pants Brewmaster. He throws down the Cinderbrew now, and all 4 heroes, they are massively slow with the Thunderclap. Here comes a TP from Magnus.
RP.
No, he doesn't have one. He used already.
Oh, no.
At the top lane, out of the way. The Cold Embrace going to stay right for the time being. Yow, he's dead. Yeah, without an RP, I don't know what he was thinking.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That was a pretty questionable rotation.
Radiant's bottom
Just
tower is under
adding
attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I thought he had an RP, but I checked up the top real quick and noticed it was not green. I think he used it at the top lane to try to kill Slark just before that. Which they didn't do, of course.
Super had rotated up there, trying to get a kill on Slurk. As bad as that fight went, they did make a good rotation out of the bottom lane before all of that went down, so he was able to get quite a bit of farm in the mid lane uncontested. He's going to head into the jungle, now level 6. He's going for a Mask of Madness, not feeling like he has to go for that Battle Fury, of course, with the Magnus and power on his side.
Yeah, but a Mask of Madness instead? That's actually curious to me. Why not maybe like a Deso at that point?
Still wants the farming capability.
I guess.
It just allows him to farm as fast, if not faster. And,
middle lane. Hard block initially, however, Ember Spirit, nearly died as Drain Left coming out, and he died in neutrals.
What? Where was his remnant?
It was over here at the Satyr camp. Dire jungle. Yeah, I don't think that was a purpose.
Whoops.
Yeah. Ended up going right into them, so a bit unfortunate for him, but so ends up not getting the kill technically. They'll take it though.
Yep, they are going to claim this mid tower with the Jakiro Pugna push.
Middle tower has fallen.
That is one thing that Root has going for them significantly on their side, is that they have the ability to mow down towers, where the CDEC is going to be one of the slower pushing teams that you could probably draft.
Mm-hmm. In fact, they're 4 grouped up at the top lane now, although Phantom Assassin, she's being clapped on. Yeah, she is going to pop the Shrine. They need the TP in support. Nobody's coming over the time being. Tag teams up. Shard block. Had TPs. Other
Yeah,
than
that was weird. Playing just above the PA, fighting this tower that's uncontested. That was a very strange non-reaction by Team Root.
Especially since she popped the Shrine on top of that, so obviously she stayed alive for a while. But they chose not to react, so different decisions being made. And I mean, I suppose they are going to get the top tower in the end, but wasn't the PA slowing her down a bit, unfortunately, for Team Root there. Bots finished on Ember Spirit, by the way, though, already. That's his item of choice first.
Yep, and Eve is actually the highest level in the game. He's very close to the Shadow Blade.
As bottom lane, DDC. I believe on Tiny. Got, so good find there.
Eve being dove top, but he should be okay. Here comes the skewer.
Yeah.
Takes it
He
out.
actually dark packed. Oh, you didn't even
tons of
RP,
damage.
okay. Yeah, Eve is still alive, popping that dark pack, but nope, he's going to be hit by the Nether Blast, and he goes down in the end. So Eve falls. I believe we are having some video issues once again, guys. Do apologize. Looks like there's some lag in the game for you guys. I'm personally fine, at least, so we'll go back. But Pugna right now is top farm in the game. Kill at the top. He had the early Aether Lens, another 1,500 gold saved up, so this Pugna is going to be a bit of a tempo hero in the early parts, and that's exactly what they wanted out of him. As you mentioned, killing the towers especially. Mask of Madness also finished on end, and he is using that to farm with the Empower buff in the Ancient stack right now.
Yep, I'm going to head towards that BKB next. And Slark, of course, Shadow Blade, probably goes for the Echo and then Ridge. I feel like that's a pretty standard, but
The Shard. Magnus is nearby with the Shockwave. He pulls him away as a result. but I think Super's still dead. He has a drain life. He's going to try to TP out, but with the crap, but he had a Flame Guard level 4 right on top of him, and it does burn him down. That's a good kill for XM right there. Playing the Ember Spirit and C-Deck as a whole, of course. Top net worth in the game on the Pugna. Gonna probably change after that. As the 15-minute bounty runes do come out.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Free golden experience farming on his own. He's level 9. He's actually he's the same level as this PA.
Yeah, Phantom Assassin is looking to go right into the BKB next. Again, you have the Empower buff. Obviously, we talked about the Mexican Madness. That she went first. Yeah, BKB is very good this game. So similar to last game that we mentioned with the Faceless Void, it made sense. And now this time, Phantom Assassin has an Empower buff again and is obviously at a much faster pace, at least for Team Root. So they got that to look forward to. Team Root scans the Roshan pit. It hit red the whole time, so I'm wondering if they think they're doing Roshan, but Roshan, and they're not going over there anyway, so.
Yeah, they see the PA revealed in the top lane, so not too concerned about that yet. Until the BKB comes out, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Just don't want to get caught in the pit.
Mentioned Slark, his level's very good, level 12 already. With the Shadow Blade finish. Doesn't have any stacks of agility, though, yet. Not saying that's, like, horrible, but 17 minutes into the game, hasn't been able to get any kills at this point. Again, this has overall been a slower-paced game than the first two, at least.
Is under attack. Dire's top
And they do smoke mid. Not spotted. Gonna head towards this top area of the map where Super is farming. Potentially gonna run into Yao.
Well, there's a sentry there. Yeah, they saw him. So they actually ping it in time and they get out of there before they get caught. They, of course, I mean the Magnus. Who showed off his blink there. True. Although, as you say that, they wrap it around. He gets away in time. The Jackals come out, but a little bit too deep, and yeah, Ember Spirit does not want to go that far in for that kill. But might be forced into a fight now. Oh, just missed the guy's path.
And XM goes Blink Dagger after the bot, so just going for full mobility on this Ember Spirit, doing his best to avoid the RP from Magnus, the fairly slow disable from Jakiro as well.
Good slippery Ember Spirit there, gets away. What do you think about... I've also seen some Pugna players, CCNC kind of burst on Ember Spirit here, but it's not going to be enough damage in the end. Go like a Glimmer Cape, though, instead, and kind of that saving tool for himself. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think you need some sort of magic resistance on the Pugna, especially facing the Ember Spirit and the Tiny. I think that it's probably better to go Hood because you are against the Tiny, who provides that sort of like instant burst, whereas if there was no instant burst, Ember Spirit and Slark, maybe you go the Glimmer Cape, which allows you to kind of react to their slightly less intense kind of initial jump.
Yeah, both teams pushing a tier 1 tower. On the bottom and the top, there's the top one going down as 1, 2, 3 gets the kill, but at the bottom, it will be a kill for Team Root. So, as expected, both getting the bounty for it. Slark's on the hunt, though. He's running into that dire jungle, but he pings out right here. My guess is that he's making a point that he could be seen. And we've talked about that before, of course, with this passive, the Shadow.
Yeah, one of the most powerful. He's going to run through a sentry here.
Oh, they see him. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Should know that he can be seen.
There.
They're paying attention. Yeah, I wonder if he was actually, but either way. over now with that Echo Saber. They want to get mid. Yeah, Phantom Assassin's mid by herself. He's in trouble. Being slowed down. There's the open. Oh, we got the BKB off in time. And now we have support coming over. In fact, over here up to the side, Ember Spirit somewhat caught out. Drain Life being activated onto Eve. Eve almost goes down. The Primal Split from Brewmaster. Can he catch up to Eve? It looks like maybe. Lift? Nope, no lift just yet. There's a lift, but no, never mind. Actually comes away before. The lift was on cooldown at that point. Winter Wyvern is going to get caught, however. The cooldown embrace. He's able to blink out of it, though. And
Potentially here.
yeah.
RP is still up, so maybe not.
That BKB reaction, though, maybe they will. Ember, that seems dangerous, though. Like you said, they still have an RP.
Yeah, they're just kind of poking, seeing if they can separate somebody. Punish bad positioning by Root, but Root playing very disciplined, sticking as a team, retreating as a team. One BKB charge down for PA, and this was a second item BKB, or really first big item BKB, so every charge is going to be extremely important.
Top lane. Slark catches Magnus. Watching that attempt, but no, it's not going to be a kill. Back to the bottom side. Brewmaster running away this whole time. He gets shackled up eventually. He does not have his Primal Split. The Avalanche Macropyre is put down, though. Brewmaster survived for the time being. That Vlad proving to do work for him right now. He is going to die in the end. They can't necessarily turn. Slark is heading over. Phantom Assassin falls back. The Root up on Jakiro. The shackles hit him. Eve's thinking about going in with the bounce. He will go in indeed. Pops the Dark back. Dead Jakiro. So that's 2 dead in favor of C-Deck.
Free agility.
There you go. Starting to add that up now.
C-Deck, they're not done yet. Shaker's still hanging out here. Yeah. Looking to set up on somebody. You might be able to catch Yao if he goes to... Nope. They're just going to back out. There's a DD bottom. I'm sure that Slark will pick... Oh, Tiny's going to pick it up. Okay. Has the bottle.
Yeah, Echo Saber Tiny. Pugna does decide to go to Dagon, but yeah, we haven't really seen that RP yet coming through from Magnus. He's still holding off on it and waiting for the right time. But this PA, she is accelerating as we all expected, and look at what she has. She just got a Demon Edge. She's building into the battle period. She also might want to go to the bottom lane because another fight could be breaking out. Attempted that double damage Tiny. Ember Spirit pressing the back lines. There's the Drain Life on a Tiny. Get him to half life. That'd be a big come up from that. The Rock, though. There's the Curse. Very defensive Curse. Not the ideal one. Slark in the back lines with the Dark Pack, but he's going to pounce away. So a bit of a sloppy initiation right now for the Dire team. Lift up on Tiny. He's going to come down. Not much life, but he gets the blink off again before he's able to be finished. And Brewmaster's coming back together. So the retreat is real for C-Deck. At least they all get out.
Yeah, both teams playing a little bit more defensively in this game, it seems like. Not quite feeling comfortable just throwing out their abilities. Again, we still have not seen an RP. And, yeah, just 7 to 9, 23 minutes in. Completely different pace of the game. As far as the Battle Fury on PA, that is a very interesting route to take. If he does end up Battle Fury.
They find Tusk there, by the way. The Dagon to absolutely finish him. Ice Path out of range of Shaker, but I think the first RP hits 2. Eve got his Dark back off at least, so he's going to be 5 pop. And it was more of a defensive RP to save Super in the end. Will it even do that? Skewer forward, just going to wave off the Shrine. Super cannot get to it, though, and he ends up dying. Now, we do see Pierre running over. Look for those crits to come with the daggers. He's going to open. Nope, dodge on the dagger, but there's a one big crit. If he gets another, XM, having to be careful. Few remnants backwards. Brewmaster taken out. There's the curse on a Phantom Assassin to keep her in place.
Yeah, they're going to go back in. There's buyback on Brew.
Yeah, he's TPing in, so Tusk, that was overcommittal at its finest. He did as well. Around the Wyvern. A little 2 tunnel vision there. They end up losing 2.
Yeah, but just 2 supports. They do get a buyback out of the Brewmaster. Tusk did buyback as well and died back, but this Tusk he's very much a position 5 Tusk at this point.
Never refuse school.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Battle Fury though and thinking, like, I guess this just absolutely secures the late game at this point, if there was any question, because, I mean, her farm is just going to be insane now. Her cleave throughout these fights. If you do get an RP off when she hasn't, dear God.
Yeah, I think the thing is that they want to be able to just, like, one-shot an RP. Basically, you know, so it still does combo very well with that. And Battle Fury is one of the better damage items as far as like cost per damage. Plus the regeneration is just always nice on PA. You need some sort of mono regeneration, and there aren't really that many good options for this hero outside of the Battle Fury. And if she doesn't go any sort of mono regeneration, she's gonna be like pretty in most of these fights, because you use your mono.
I love how she also went the 30% cleave talent. So we have an Empower, a Battle Fury, and 30% cleave talent on top of that.
That's actually pretty nasty.
That is. And it goes back to, again, the all-in on that. Not really even all-in. It's still a good item as you're getting at, but Magnus. That's going to be something to watch.
You're going for rapiers, and you get the triple stifling dagger, and you just sit back and you become a long-range nuker.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. He's at the top lane, running through, hunting for maybe the PA, but I don't know if he's gonna find Heracrore's PA with that blur. Find. Actually, gonna TP to the bottom. Top member. Shackles. Just running down here, though, even further. Yeah, Tusk is caught off to the jungle. So they should be able to get him killed at least. It's just snowballs away and eventually cut down. Aegis, obviously, for a while. They just got it recently. 3 minutes or so. They're going to push out bottom lane for now with it, but you figure they want to get something good out of this. Magnus joining them with the Pugna.
It does seem like every minute or two, PA is flying herself out another fairly large item. Away. Abyssal Blade. Not too far off.
And that bottom tier 2 tower even is dropped now. Pugna's not here though, so it's taking a little bit longer.
I would like to see Siak punishing the fact that this PA is going such an incredibly greedy build. But pretty hard to do with this BKB and the Aegis. They're going to end up just trying to trade, but their team is not very good at pushing towers. So they're not going to get anything out of this.
So they get the tier 2. Ember Spirit, what is he building? He's trying to finish the Shivas next. He already has the plate mill for it, so going to go from the Maelstrom into a Shiva's and then a Mjolnir after that. But, of course, Shiva's understandable when you're dealing with a Phantom Assassin on the other side. As much armor as you can get. Meanwhile, PA going in. You're going to find the Wyvern. Can he stop? Oh, just waiting for the huge crit. But nice career kill, by the way. That's a Dagon recipe on it.
Yeah, cutting the wave too. Misses one creep, but let me get it with the tree. Oh, he misses it. Come on, Tony.
He doesn't want to go. And they got the tier 2. They're not going to go further. All that our tower is now destroyed as well. Okay. That's for the blur, of course, as you were mentioning earlier. Let's get through that break.
We'll go for a Basher next. And they're pretty all in on countering this PA.
You go back to us. Tiny's in trouble, by the way. They know he's over here somewhere. Doesn't look like they're going to get the detection, though, and 1, 2, 3 should be out. But Slark, only 2 charges. We're 30 minutes into this game now, and that is not... That feels like that's really low. Usually Slark is that core that, of course, adding up, and we've seen a bit of that already in this event alone. This is not your typical, I'm getting a lot of kills Slark.
No, definitely not. He hasn't had the best opportunities. You know, it is a pretty scary Slark. Wyvern, by the way.
Wow.
And
oh my gosh. Okay. That would have been embarrassing. But yeah, solo. I guess it sets up a decent push mid.
Radiant's top
take advantage of this Aegis, I guess, before it times out. They do have the Pugna, they have the Jakiro. It is a pretty formidable push, but no RP. Also no curse, of course.
Yeah, not having Wyvern does hurt, so obvious that they're pretty confident pushing here. Almost split. Thinking about it in the backline, this flank is kind of happening. Slark's trying to get in there, but they saw him and they just burst him like crazy, so he has to pounce away.
Yeah, free set of
And
racks.
they cannot stop. Ember Spirit wants to stop, then that's dangerous though from XM. He's fine, but
And they have a sentry preemptively set up, so Zedek had a very hard time actually approaching this fight. Slark is just going to get bursted down.
or is he? Shadow Dance, he's going to be on to DDC in the backlines, but now he's in trouble. He gets bashed rock hold. Back up. Does have a curse. No, 10 seconds on that curse, by the way, but yeah, they do lose Pugna. Phantom Assassin, she is a beast. So pops to be giving Eve. Shockwave polling. He goes down. And not pounce in time. Whether they could use it or not, there's the curse. They couldn't attack him really. And Z is going to live through it. Plays the bash block with a dagger on XM. Gets the strike and gets a crit. But XM, remnants away. Another dagger crit? No. He's able to blink before. Tusk snowballs in. He's going to go, or is he? He's skewing right back in, so never mind. And he dies as well. I mean, we're just saying.
What's that meme? You don't ban this because you feel like you can beat it, etc., etc.
Yeah. It's... I don't get it. I really don't. Like... I understand it's one thing to theory craft and have its ideas and everything and practice stuff, but this is the grand finals, man. As P is dead, by the way, as I'm rambling on here. Okay, well,
Yeah,
so much
her
for
team
that.
just left her. Just
Yeah.
left her at tier 3.
Kind of just abandoned. Tusk did use a buyback for that, but of course very worth it, and they're going to get Brewmaster as well. Oh, okay, they get 3 kills, PA with no buyback included. So they actually get a fair amount out of it, and you know what? Overall, they have the net worth lead right now. As much as farm as this PA has.
I don't really know what's going on right now. This game has gotten a little bit clowny. XM finds another kill on DDC.
0 inside.
And CDEC suddenly have killed 4 heroes on the side of Team Root.
Well, I actually didn't 100% notice if it was the break or not, but I gotta think maybe that break was involved right there. That just helped burst down Phantom Assassin from the Silver Edge of Slark. And
Yeah, but why was PA there with their whole team at this try?
Exactly, yeah, that's... I don't know who made the call there, but either way, this allows CDEC to not only... Yeah, CDEC's not only back in this game, but... I mean, they have a lead. It's a 4,000 net worth lead right now, and this tiny DDR 1, 2, 3. He continues.
Getting some D wards, and I'm a little not doing much in these fights, and even really feel like it fixes his problem, which is that he gets RP'd, or he even just jumps in the middle, and then PA just immediately goes on him, and he cannot fight PA at the moment. He's going to have to approach these fights pretty cautiously, perhaps, or a Jakiro, maybe the Brewmaster.
Roshan is back up. Up here, Wyvern, he's found by Magnus. Trying to. Tusk also caught.
That is a gem if he goes.
And Glimmer, the snowball. He doesn't have a blink though or anything, so it's all for naught. And you mentioned the gem.
Tip of the haunting.
That's a pretty
The
big kill.
ones, but even with the one, he's not worth it.
That's actually a huge deal because there's 2 Shadow Blades on their team that are now.
And it's a tieback. Pugna, he just uses the crit. The drain life is not going to work, so Pugna got greedy pushing out that lane and left alone. Seems like a theme right now.
I'm just doing Rush anyway.
Oh,
Ember Spirit
remember?
goes in.
Them in time, the RP, the soul locked on Slark. That's a great target though with Tiny. With the response, back to put down. The keeping evil alive for the time being. XM coming back with the Shivas. Remnant 4, but he's got with the Ice Path. Great Ice Path with that said. Jakiro only being hit by Magnus. He does plenty of damage though, but Jakiro is going to live. Nope. XM has
He's caught though.
He's on a godlike streak now. Magnus also going to be caught as well because of it. So that RP ends up not working out, and the Radiant team is trying to run. He got the Assassin with the Aegis and the cheese. He has a gem though. He doesn't want to die.
To build up with Slark. They are going to have to back out, but another fight that somehow goes CDAC's way despite looking really ugly.
Tiny? That's not going to happen. In fact, I'm surprised. Yeah, I was going to say Tiny's the one that has to be a little careful there, but it's a Shadow Blade and runs.
This Ember Spirit is owning, though. He is putting out so much control, and he's really just playing the perfectly elusive. Really in danger, but constantly keeping all of Team Root on their toes.
And he's level 23, the highest level in the game. So, in fact, 24. He just 24 there, so he's going to be 25, the first one in the game. I'm actually curious what he gets this time around. Sleight of Fist, you mentioned the control has been really strong this time around, or this game, so maybe he does get the charges there over the cooldown reduction of the Remnant. Sleight of Fist, I'm sorry. I was thinking Shackle for some reason. Anyway, Shaker goes down on the Wyvern to Phantom Assassin. Sleight of Fist.
Sleight of Fist. There's a
yeah,
full
we'll probably
Daedalus
see the
on this
Remnant.
Tiny.
That there is.
As strong as PA is, there's a significant gap between her and the rest of her team, and it's PA then 3 CDEC heroes.
Are fortified.
So definitely why we're seeing these fights go CDEC's way.
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh,
The Brewman's
big
just
crit.
running at them. Another big crit coming out. Yeah, and Ember's afraid Sark is dead. Ember buys back. Sark has one, but Carousel's crit's coming out. And you know, back as well. The curse on a Wyvern, on a Phantom Assassin. All of them flying back to us. All 3 cores get taken out right there. That's the Phantom Assassin factor at its finest. And she's going back in. Sark dropping Half-Life immediately. Gets hit by the boulder. The RP,
He gets Dagon. That is game
Canceled
over.
it, so. But yeah, the Dagon to finish off Slark anyways. And they get the racks. Again, this is Phantom Assassin, though. You think you started having a chance, and then crits happen.
Yeah.
And then Bash for it happened. He's got a Cold Embrace, though. So Auger goes to the true half, and the Drain live. Tiny! One auto attack from death. Gets away, kinda. Oh my god, he blinks away. Actually gonna be fine for now.
Dire's middle
Not worth the
tower
chase.
is under
Super's like, guys, buildings.
Not gonna go top. Oh, no, maybe not. They're going back to
They're
tier
back.
4.
attack is under attack.
Not sure what to go for. Slark is staying dead for a full another minute at least. And Satanic just delivered a Phantom Assassin mid-fight.
Dire's middle
So she's just going to commit to the tier 4 and now committing to the Ember Spirit. That would be a tieback as well. Remnant RP was used.
Yes.
And he whiffed it, unfortunately. But it might not matter, really. Let's be realistic.
Dire's middle tower.
Ember Spirit doing what he can. Of course, this game is looking pretty good for Team Root. That means going game 4, of course, but 2-1 lead for Team Ruda as there's the GG.
Yeah. Well, so far each team has gotten one, right? Edek got their patented IO gyro combo given to them on a silver platter. Brute gets the PA Magnus gifted, basically gifted them game 3 as well.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you had that momentum, you got your IO gyro. What, you just like, all right, you guys, what, do they agree to this or something? Like, we'll get IO gyro second game, we'll give you PA Magnus the third game? I don't know. That just felt really weird. You just don't do that, man. So I got to assume either, you know, whether it's the bans or they'll take one of those themselves. We'll probably see Magnus just banned again going in for going to game number 4, I'm sure.
I mean, it just takes any of the carries that's popular right now and makes them just that next level. Like, it takes them from being A tier or S tier hero to just like God tier. And if you just get to the Magnus, then the game potentially goes the way of CDEC because minds.
Yeah.
And even
all 3 of their cores were up there at the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th spot for a while. It really was just PA. You know, it was the 4 Protect 1 show on the side of Brute for the most part, but that's what that hero can do, especially with the Empower buff as we're getting back. But yeah, I agree. 1, 2, 3 for me has actually been the star we've seen, and if they can keep getting him tiny or just, you know, he's clearly a fantastic player, then there is definitely hope for them, but it's going to be tough once again, and as long as they don't get IO gyro, you know, you got to like Team Root's chances going into that game 4, but that's why they play the game, of course. So we do got game 4 coming up, though, for the Dota 2 China region. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. We know we are. Stay tuned. We'll be back with game number 4. All right, welcome back. We got game number 4. Now, the Chinese Dota 2 Winter Cup. This is the best of 5 grand finals. Team Root up 2-1 over CDEC. So again, best of 5, this could be it. Team Root on the verge. CDEC trying to say something about it and force what would be a BK, joined by Elevator once again. We got the bans. See, there's a couple of heroes that come to mind. Io, Magnus being 2 of them, and so far neither one's been banned. I'm curious. We'll see. Okay, there's the Io ban. Maybe the Magnus now. But again, you don't have to ban Magnus, I guess. It's just like, don't let it go at the PA then at least.
No, just ban the Magnus. For the love of God, just ban the Magnus.
CDEC has the first pick. So, they could not ban it here and force Team Root to ban it.
Remaining.
Instead ban something else. We've seen a lot of like Centaur, I believe has been a popular ban. Undying's been another one. So a couple that they're thinking about, I'm sure. Well, these teams have been spending a bit of time with these bans, the initial bans, more than usual. Usually teams are pretty confident going into games, but yeah.
It's usually this third ban that seems to be the decision one. Because you have to sort of decide, all right, what strategies are we allowing them to play against us? CDEC does the smart thing, takes out the Magnus.
Don't even want to risk it. Terrorblade already banned. That. Yeah. Could still get PA, obviously, by herself. She's still... It's not as ludicrous. So they banned Centaur, and now it's first pick time for CDEC. Who do they get? Been seeing the Faceless Void. It's been pretty popular.
10 seconds remaining.
It was heavily countered. So
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe you want to stay away from that. Yeah, that was the first game. That's where CDEC picked it up.
Yep.
Yeah, using a bit of time, man. It's, you know, I'll say this, in a best of 5 series, here we are, game.
Oh, they got Tusk.
Yeah, Grimstock really hasn't. I keep mentioning that hero too, but it's not being picked up.
No, it's interesting because we saw Grimstock like every game for the first, at least for the group stages, and I think even it was picked or banned in every single game of the first 2 series of the bracket as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Not right here though.
CDEC seemed to really it more than pretty much anything else.
Well, they got it. And now it's Team Root. I've said that several times now and it never works. Probably not going to work this time. But yeah, like the Grimstock glitch. Could open one at the back. Here.
We'll definitely see either the Grim. I feel like they're just too good to pick against the Tusk, who wants to dive you. Both of those heroes are good against people diving. It definitely feels like the support pool has shrunk this tournament. But the core pool has been, you know, it's had some decent variation, at least in the mid lane.
Oh, Root's gonna take the Faceless Void, and then we'll go Lich. Gonna Void for themselves. They did pick up Void in Game 2. Void is 0-2 in the series so far. But in that Game 2, of course, it was against the Io Gyro opening, and a little bit different story there.
Yeah, and he is quite good against the Tusk. Can't get trapped in the shards, and can deal with the tag team by separating himself from the Tusk pretty easily as well. That incredibly good defensive and aggressive support.
But again, I mean, some kind of save, Keen, Dazzle. Go back to even like an Oracle, but that really hasn't been popular at all in this region, so probably not that. But those come to mind.
There's the Grimstroke.
He does exist. So, not really like the save necessarily into those Chronos, but it is still, again, a very strong hero.
Radiant
It's
team
fine.
ban.
They banned the Medusa. Interesting.
They did that last time. I noticed that with the Faceless Void pick on Root side. Just that synergy. But again, Sniper's still there, and we saw the Super Sniper yesterday. Into a Chronos, pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
Fourth ban from Root.
5 seconds remaining.
These teams.
Yeah, I'd like to see CDEC get the for that save in the Chronosphere, but
Well, you probably wouldn't see that banned out here, so
Team
it's
ban.
definitely a potential to see it for CDEC. Is yeah, the Phantom Assassin band's coming out. I was going to say they probably with themselves. So PA is one of them already banned. I don't know if there's any that are on that top list of you want to make sure you remove here.
10 seconds remaining.
yeah,
I
what?
suppose maybe the Slark.
5 seconds remaining.
Actually, I wonder if they're going to ban like
CDEC
Tiny.
core.
Mention
Yeah, I would
1, 2,
assume
3 Tiny.
CDEC picks the Tiny. He's been looking so good on that hero, and it seems to be
Radiant team ban.
seems like it would be pretty decent with the Tusk or the Grimstroke, and against the Void, being able to burst him, control the pace. I'm trying to think of what a good carry hero is with this PA banned out, and the Medusa and the Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess, you know, the Slark does kind of seem like that
5
next
seconds remaining.
tier. I don't really love it against.
It's like Morphling maybe, but if you catch him in an agility shift, then see you later.
Kind of like the idea of an offlane Vengeful Spirit, actually,
Oh, just with the swap save, yeah.
for C-Deck, yeah.
Radiant team Dire team pick.
They're going Spirit Breaker. Come on, come through. Coming out for Team Root, so now CDEC. Again, Tiny's still there. Obviously the Ancient. But, ooh. Juggernaut. Okay.
It's okay.
Well, again, yeah, it's. I think we actually saw this the other day as there's a Spirit Breaker. Cool. But into a Chronosphere, you know, Faceless Void, it's like one of the biggest things that you like. Obviously, the Chrono kind of changes that.
Spirit Breaker as well. Spirit Breaker
Yeah,
can
we had to see
cancel
that
Jug
coming.
and spin TP.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep. So seems like a bit of a risky pick there from CDEC.
Yeah, at the same time, it does combo quite well with Grimstroke and Tusk. Top of people with the Blade Fury. Juggernaut doesn't care near against the Darkseer's Ion Shell spam. Going to be able to spin if he needs to, but also has the Healing Ward to sustain himself.
Reliable stuns aren't the greatest right now on CDEC side.
I'd like some more stuff to combo for him too.
True.
We could still see the Doom come out.
Admiral Tonka.
Pretty good answer. And Spearbreaker charging away, and the Void time walking away, and it does give them some setup. Again, not the most reliable. Be more of a kind of poking from distance, out of position with the axe or with a stroke of fate, and then seeing if they want to follow up. So CDEX ease of execution is the Kunkka might also be a bit of a deny pick, not wanting to get the extra bit of damage into the Chronosphere either.
Yeah, likely going to be a mid Kunkka though, and still look back at the Tiny. One to think about, but
Double X,
Doom. I was thinking that too. Like, yeah, it's, I don't know how good that is. Beastmaster would have been a good one. Roar's
yeah,
pretty
definitely.
Good.
Ban the OD.
There's the OD.
Here comes the Huskar from Team Root. I don't know if Super plays it, but probably should.
Huskar. Probably should. Thinking about their final pick.
10 seconds.
Sand King is
5 seconds
still there.
remaining.
Speaking of another, it's kind of in between. It does bring a reliable stun and does Dark Soulbind.
Radiant.
Tide. I prefer that for sure.
Snap it.
Select
And the Snap Timbersaw.
Ooh.
This is going to be a brutal game for this
Yeah,
Kunkka.
that is a really good Timbersaw game too, especially with the Tidehunter. Even it's, yeah, I can see why they like the Timbersaw so much. Good luck getting through that.
And a Darkster and a Spearbreaker. I gotta give it.
Why even play? Just finish it now. Yeah, that Timbersaw really is one of those heroes sometimes. It's like that final pick. It's almost, not maybe the stats of like a Broodmother, but it feels like there's some of those games where that final pick Timbersaw comes out and you're just like, yep, they're going to have trouble with this one. And this is definitely on top of that list. So, see that be shaping up for a tough game. Now, when it comes to the faces, I guess that they're not going to be pumping like the craziest damage into it. It's going to be more on Faceless Void himself. But, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, and you do have the. As he will be direct hero. But yeah, we're going to need to see a. I guess the Kunkka is going to have to go the Silver Edge early. They just don't really have tools to deal with this Timbersaw. Although, if they do get an axe, if they find him alone, they do get an axe into Torrent Bow. That is a lot of magic damage burst.
Yeah. Go to Defiance, I'm sure, but still.
Yeah, maybe okay. I just am a little bit worried about the 4 melee into 3 heroes that are very good against melee heroes.
prepare for battle.
It is a tough task, and CDEC right now backs against the wall. Elimination match for them again, down 2-1. Here in this best-of-5 final, so can they overcome that final pick Timbersaw? That's what we're going to be finding out now. Into the lane. Oh, Darkseer Spearbreaker already heading towards the top, so I think too, Timbersaw or not, as dangerous of a pick that was, and how good of a pick that was, you still then have the initial pick, specifically again that Spearbreaker Darkseer combo. It's going to be running at you and extra annoying throughout the game. So, in fact, we see off the bat here is Juggernaut already finding himself the combo. Although he starts turning now as Grimstroke's flanking in, so maybe this Could work out for the, although he'll probably get charged if he needs it.
Team.
Oh, the slow bash. For the Roshan bash, it wouldn't have mattered though. He gets away.
Quite a bit of regen that Spear Breaker's going to have to use. Not the worst for that hero, since he does have that sort of free TP home.
Yeah.
And get back to the lane with the charge.
The battle begins.
Battle for the bounty runes. Oh, bottom lane. 1, 2, 3 was able to pick up this one down here. I was watching that. That's going to make it a 3-for-1, actually. That will favor C-Deck. So, looking good for them, but now the laning phase. It's right now setting up to be Tidehunter solo at the bottom lane versus the Lich Faceless Void. Well, he got plenty of tangos. He did get the Stout Shield as well.
Not in tangos. That's how you play the off lane when you're alone.
You get nothing.
Do a little more old school there. The actual solo off lane. Although Tusk is now TPing in, so never mind. So much for that. Tusk is going to block a camp first. Yeah, you see that? He TP'd in, he blocked the pole camp, and then he's running into the lobby now. Time
Smart.
though.
1, 2, 3. Getting very low.
A little too much distance though. He pops us south. He's good to go back in once again.
Spear Breaker was able to pull the creeps in between the tier 1 and tier 2 top, so yeah, I was just getting some free experience here. Denying a bit of experience to this Juggernaut. And deny almost 2 full creep waves.
That is annoying.
My blade is
Not much you can do about that at this point, though. I'm watching this middle matchup a bit too, though, and how good? So yeah, holding it. It's actually very, very even right now in the mid lane. 9-2 versus 9-2. But Timbersaw chose to go level 2 reactive armor, not leveling up that whirling death. They might have done that in that melee matchup specifically, but wants to get the reactive armor.
Just kind of cut this creep wave behind the tower. Once 3 in it, maybe. That'll make the Kunkka play very defensively.
Watching the bottom there, yeah, Tusk snowballing away. Frost Shield came out, but Tusk is going to head towards that haste rune. Probably not going to go for a gank on middle, though. This is not a hero you gank easy.
Nope. Lich, definitely the target. DDC does need to be careful. Tusk may even be able to just solo kill him here with the tag team and the haste.
Yeah, he's running at him. Has a creep wave. He's going to take a lot of turn damage out with that Frost Shield, and yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, he's tempting it. He's going to run away in the end, though. Full skull. Get back into the lane, though. Top lane. Juggernaut's doing very well, 14-4. Darkseer is slightly even better with his CS, but at least Juggernaut's getting some good farm considering he's up against.
Tower a lot in this lane. Every little bit of armor. I was just thinking that C-Deck really should not die at all in this lane, and the only vulnerable hero is that Lich.
Yeah. And it showed right there perfectly why. Steps on him in the trees and free kill for C-Deck. What do we think, Juggernaut? Is this the Battle Fury game? Or does, because we talked about even, I guess Kunkka would be the candidate for the Silver Edge, so we probably won't see the Shadow Blade on him. Yeah, I guess it probably will be the Battle Fury game then.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Jug is definitely a Shadow Blade carrier and can go Silver Edge for sure. But you also want him to be able to contest this Void. You want him to be pretty stat heavy because he is going to get chronoed for sure at some point in this game. So I don't know. Maybe Battle Fury into like Manta Scotty, something like that. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Bottom charges in with that frost shield. Hard block coming out from Shaker, but I don't think it's going to matter in the end. He snowballs backwards. He's just trying to waste as much time as possible off the tag team. There's a bash Brock from our Spirit Breaker, and down goes Tusk. Now, getting some attention with the boundary spawning. 1, 2, 3 is able to take from DDC. He'll get the other one. Ray dying elsewhere. He dies over at that top bounty rune. And the bounty rune favors the Radiant side this time around as they make a 3-for-1 at the fight.
Yeah, it's 2 bounty runes and a kill. Solo kill, it looks like.
Yeah.
So Darkseer continues to be a pretty high impact hero, although he's not having the best laning stage this time so far. Jug a full level ahead.
Back to the bottom lane, they're in once again. This time Grimstroke's here though. And now turn potential.
That's a dead Lich.
Yeah. That ink smoke comes out, and the second he saw that, he knew he was dead. And they also counterward on top of that. So great response from CDEC, and eventually this turns into a try versus trial lane. It's been popular to this series.
Kunkka does hit level 6 before Super does in the mid lane, but just doesn't have enough burst damage against this Timbersaw, who's tanking creeps constantly. And XM is running. He is being charged. He's going to be okay, but Super is now... Kunkka might need to look to rotate a little bit, perhaps, or just push out the wave and go jungle.
I'm going to say level 3 reactive armor already. Doesn't have his tip chain yet, but yeah, it's essentially it feels like he's taking no damage at this. And that's going to continue to be the case for a while, so. Gundam is the name of the game.
Just boats to farm, and he's out of there.
Is that what he just did? Okay.
Yep. So he has a little bit of time to go to the jungle.
Juggernaut queues up the Yasha. So we're not going to see the early Battle Fury on Juggernaut. Or the first item Battle Fury, I should say. It's going to be a Yasha choice instead for now.
Yeah, it's just such a good farming item. It may even actually help you get your Battle Fury in about you would if you just went for it without the Yasha. But you get that one extra item, which is going to allow you to fight and farm.
On him. DDC again, in trouble. The sharp block in. Here comes Timbersaw though, and the second they saw Timbersaw DPing in, like, ah, crap. Chakran comes out, easy kill in 1, 2, 3. Breaker charging in, and yeah, 4 heroes coming together, double. I would call that a good rotation from the Timbersaw.
Yeah, absolutely. Not too worried about leaving the mid lane against a Kunkka, who is not the fastest tower pusher you've ever seen. Gonna get a little chip damage on the tower, but ultimately he is...
Yeah, Spirit Breaker now charging middle lane, but don't think they're actually going for a kill. Push him out of that lane. Juggernaut does have the Band of Elfskin committed towards the Yasha now.
Looking for an... I'm gonna find one here.
There you go. Tanky Dark's here though, but is not tanky.
Yeah, good wraparound by the Grimstroke as well.
That Spirit Breaker came really late, so 4 heroes up here for the side. That's going to be a 3rd kill even. Okay. 2 different lanes.
Yeah, stepping up the pressure. Yeah, Ravage was used in the bottom lane by Tide to get that kill on the Lich, but since he's not really looking to group up with his team yet, that's get yourself a solo kill. Back on out of there.
That's a fun taunt. Spearbreaker charging back at the top lane. Connects, but this is too much. The wall is put down, though, and now his face is 40 in the chrono already. Definitely not too much. They're just going to run down Eve. He knew he was dead at that point. Trying to chase after somebody else, but they got the big target in Juggernaut, of course, and I don't think they're going to catch up to Tusk, although the charge, maybe they will. Another strike yet. Nice snowball. Yeah, Shaker continues to impress, but they still have a chrono, but the iShare block, God, he is going to get away.
He's just... Both of those skills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He definitely... What?
Oh yeah,
about the outplay.
99% of Tusk players right there would absolutely have died. Even more.
Taking out mid-tier 1. This Timbersaw is nigh unkillable at the moment.
Yeah, no answers are coming up. Although I'm curious to see where he goes. He's sitting on 1,500 gold. And doesn't have anything queued up yet. You know, Yules could be pretty good against Kunkka itself, and obviously a good item in general on Timbersaw.
They just go right in for that Bloodstone. The Hood is obviously good, but there isn't that much magic damage on C-Deck. Certainly not enough to really threaten him with the 2 bracers already.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
C-Deck's hunting this bottom tower. They're beyond the tier 1 tower that was there. They thought somebody was there, but not the case.
Dire's top tower.
No one to find. Instead, the top tier 1 will go down and faces Void. He works into the jungle now. He is building the Battle Fury. Yes, we already see the
Eve is going for Sanji Yasha first item.
Radiant's bottom.
Bulk on up. I don't know. Yeah, that's a little odd. Status resistance this game is, I guess, good, but
Doesn't seem that important.
It really doesn't. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it too, not a lot of lockdown. That's a chrono, but doesn't help.
Resistance helps against that.
No, it doesn't. It's caught. He put the wall down though to make it difficult for them. Spearbreaker trying to get the back lines. He doesn't have a vacuum. He does have a med kill. However, you see Never End is like, do I chrono? Do I chrono? It's not worth it. He's just gonna run. Spearbreaker making the kill. On the Grimstroke, he will. I know he has to put them away. He has to charge. In 1 second, he gets it off, and he's the hell out of there. Hello, Bender gets the bash on the way through. And he'll go mid. And there's the Yules purchase on Timbersaw.
The Kunkka, and even against the Ravage for that matter, coming unless it's right on top of you. Yules yourself through it, also quite good. C-Deck has. You can dodge the snowball, the X torrent, you can dodge the Omni Slash.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Looks nice, that top tower, meanwhile. He just got delivered. He might need to use it here.
Courier.
Okay, well, he got the Yules at least. He's not going to use it just yet. He's going to get stunned up, and he's finally gets the Can he Timbercane away?
Wait on the Yules there.
Going away? No, he's not. He did a lot of damage. Tanky enough yet.
I'm surprised he didn't just... Oh, nice
Chrono at the top lane after the Omni Slash on a Spearbreaker. So they're turning this big time. He has a Ravage. He can't get him off in time though. 1, 2, 3 now in trouble. Does he Ravage for this?
That was a perfect Chronosphere. Just on the edge. It's the Grimstroke as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Jug already behind the Faceless Void in CS, and Void is pretty close to that Battle Fury, while Jug is... still has the Sanji Yasha queued up.
Courier time on the Radiant side, but not gonna be the biggest deal as you're still stuck on that Sanji Yasha, yeah. It's I mean, he may just still have a Q down. He might just go the full Manta instead, and we'll see until he actually gets it. But yeah, it does seem like
I don't get it.
Choice. I don't get it either. They're the pro players, all right. Gotta be some logic in there.
God forbid I question a play.
He's gonna lead the way, pushing the mid lane. He's got the Vlad's Tidehunter nearby.
Wow, this Kunkka's gone first item BKB.
Oh, he is. Yeah, over the Shadow Blade. Wow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's plenty of reasons for BKB. In fact, over here, Spear Breaker. He's gonna be locked down long enough. They spotted him.
5-man rotation of the top of the mid. As C-Deck groups up around this Tidehunter Ravage, dare to fight into them as they push in this tower. Will Root oblige?
Well, right now, DDC, he's going to be in the midst of it. Yeah, Super, though. He's here, Shaker. Area still, so they're not really getting farmed during this time either. Battle Fury just delivered a Faceless Void. But it feels like they're just kind of wasting time right now. And there will be a tower kill.
I like that play by C-Deck. They have the threat of the Ravage, and that allows them to claim a tier 1 tower for free mid. We're going to go ahead and push out this top lane, split up, farm some more.
Got it.
Still wondering what this Juggernaut's going to do. Alone in the mid lane at the moment. There's a smoke play. Yep.
Faceless Void farming the jungle during this. But they're going bottom lane, it looks like. They want to wrap around on the Grimstroke. Got Jim for being greedy, and here comes Spirit Breaker with the Surge. Another strike, easy kill.
Yep. Transition this
Middle
push.
Timbersaw. They actually kill him. He goes up on a Juggernaut, puts on the Shock Rim. It's not going to be a turn, though. In fact, XM.
Just a little too in his ability to stay alive. Trying to 1v4.
Dire's bottom tower is
He's
under
not that
attack.
far ahead.
No, he really isn't. And it's unfortunate for Team Root in that sense, because yeah, I mean Timbersaw's a great pick this game and everything, but you really gotta manage your expectations a little bit. It does feel like he just thinks he's completely unkillable, and clearly that's not the case. But just a
Going
Yules.
for
Radiant's top
a
tower
Vanguard?
is under attack.
That's what it looks like. I was noticing that too. I mean, Crimson is good. I assume that's
It's definitely good against Jugs Omni Slash. Pretty good against the tag team as well.
Speaking of Omni, got the Spear Breaker, but the Gaze, Juggernaut. Here comes the Chrono. The Expo with the Torrent and the Ship. That's going to hit Faceless Void, so trying to take buttons. Oh, the Chain Frost. Bouncing around, does end up killing Juggernaut indeed. And now Shaker's also caught. XM having to pop his BKB for this. On the run, can he actually get away? Soulbind is up, the double silence.
Here, Ravage.
Ravage not going to use just. Late double kill for XM, and the X catches a surging Darkseer as well. Gonna pull him right back in. Auto attack, not enough initially, but I don't think he's getting away. He does indeed die too.
Oh, that went way worse than I thought it was going to for Team Root.
Yeah,
Dire's bottom tower is under
me
attack.
too. Drops the C-Deck.
Yeah, that initial kill in the Juggernaut, looking pretty good by their Shrine area and everything, but this first item, BKB and Kunkka, proved to be the right choice as he was able to just roam. And Tidehunter Ravage held for just off the Void.
Juggernaut did go the SOY. Has it in full now. Next. So most certainly sturdy, ready to battle build, I guess you can call it. But
yeah, just wants to stat up against the Timber and the Void, I guess. But I feel like Manta just gives you as many stats pretty much, so I'm just not totally sure.
So Timbersaw is actually going to go the Bloodstone. He's just doing it for the Vitality booster. And I also noticed Darkseer was already building a Crimson card, so I was really worried there for a second for Team Root, but no, he's just doing it for that Bloodstone eventually.
Hey, professional communication. Dive to the
Yeah,
Darkseer bottom.
Yeah, this is happening a lot. Just one hero keeps getting caught out time and time again, and it's going to be another one back here. Lich goes down too.
CDEC punishing heavily. They are not going to be able to cheeky play with this Darkseer, pulling the wave with this Juggernaut illusion.
Oh, smart. Yeah, backdoor kicks in, so they can't finish it. Yeah, might as well
guess
be
what?
useful while you're dead.
He's going to be back just in time to farm this massive wave that will be coming in the bottom.
Holy crap, that is massive wave. Here we go. Release the hounds. Just finished.
Where are these creeps going?
Oh wow, they're cutting through the jungle, yeah.
That's not allowed.
Shortcut. Oh, Kunkka, not only the first out on BKB, but he goes right into a Chrysalis even. He's not even prioritizing the Shadow Blade now.
Just playing frontliner. Got Kunkka and this Tidehunter both very tanky. Tide has a full pipe in addition to a Vlad's. Interesting. Don't usually see a Vlad's on Tide. But I suppose it's actually probably pretty good with Anchor Smash since you attack everybody around you. You probably get quite a bit of...
They're doing Roshan on the dark side. Timbersaw's running.
Has the silence on him.
He needs to heal, so not yet. But Chip coming out. He's just going to Timberkade away. He's still going to Chip on the Chip. Still has both Darks here. Caught and still went up the Rapid on top of that. The critical Darks here before he can combo. The stun, he cannot combo. The lockdown is really fun in vacuum, but no longer. Bounces over to the Ancient, so he gets the farm, I guess. Good Timberkade away from Q. The backline, DDC was picked up on the BKB XM, playing Kunkka. Buyback from Lich, as he did die right there. And now Juggernaut. Little susceptible. Chrono through the backlines from Base's point. They almost lost Spirit Breaker. He kind of killed Grimstroke. Kill Grimstroke. BKB committed points as well. Dash Proc on Eve. One. This is not going to work. He's spinning away, though. He's good for now. 2 more seconds. Time walk. He's not going for it. So Juggernaut will live. And it's just Faceless Void as DDC die back on him.
They did kill the Timbersaw, too. Yeah. They're scrapping to successful fights. See, like on a razor's edge, they're almost feeding, but they're able to just sustain long enough. Juggernaut does not die there. Benefits from the golden experience. Level 1 team fight. They're going to pick up this Aegis.
Juggernaut will gladly take it. Man, for how strong this Timbersaw pick seems on paper, it is, I'm going to say it, it's useless. It feels just so bad. He really is not accomplishing a lot this game at all, considering, again, how strong he should be.
Yeah,
he's almost got a Bloodstone at least.
He didn't really snowball very effectively, despite having a pretty good laning stage. I mean, the rotation bottom was fine, but this year he really wants to just be taking up space in the mid lane and just running down the towers, tanking the towers. And I don't know. I don't know if it's a pick or just the fact that he doesn't really strike me as a Timbersaw player. I'm sure he's played it before, but I wouldn't say that he looks like the most efficient Timbersaw player of all the Timbersaw players I've seen.
Yeah, that's probably fair, I think. And it just seems so good on paper, and that's reasonable way to win it, but not the most comfortable then. Backfire a little bit too, but either way.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Again, they don't need a silver edge because Timbersaul's not an issue, clearly. It goes back to that as well. Yeah, at least right now.
Dire's
And they're just
top
pushing
tower
high ground. They got the Aegis, pull back on a Spear Breaker. That Surge only going to pull him so far. Chrono, that's going to be coming out. Ravage is ready though for 1, 2, 3. Using it finally. BKB though on never end. They go loose Spear Breaker. He's trying to get the kill up on a Tusk, but he snowballs in. He's going to start shooting the backside. He got his wall off at least. Not the greatest placement of the Sentry though. And Juggernaut's just getting the front ground. They kill Tusk on the Radiant side. Super wants to chase now. He throws up the chakram, slowing them down. Darkseer did fight back. 1, 2, 3, going back with the Anchors back to the Tsunami side finally. From Juggernaut, Spearbreaker in trouble. The other side bounces over, never end, but never end.
Nobody dies though.
Looking pretty good though, yeah. That Omni wasn't really the best in the end. And now 1, 2, 3 is in trouble. Coming up is Eve from the Aegis. Trying to find which target to go on. This Titaner's taking forever to kill. He finally goes down. Can they stop the team? But a 1-5 for Team Root. It feels like the first one so far every year. But I think Grimstroke is probably dead.
I do not understand the Juggernaut though.
Cannot be.
He has
The
no
damage was
damage.
clearly lacking. Yeah.
He has no damage.
Yep. Yeah, that Omni like tickled them. A blink after the same Tinashe. Wow. He did have a Maelstrom queued up. Really wonder what changed his mind there, but
Dire's bottom tower.
figure they needed the jump.
I guess the blink allows him to evade the Chronosphere, but I feel like neither of these items is really turning this Juggernaut into a true hard carry, and eventually this Void is just going to outscale him. You know, the C-Deck is up 5k, but they have not lost any tier 3s. They barely lost any damage on their tier 3s, in fact, and as useless as this Timbersaw has been, he is still a Timbersaw against 4 melee heroes, 3 of which are strength.
And he has the Bloodstone now, which he just completed. At the 14 charges, it looks like, I'm guessing a Shiva is of course coming, or maybe a Lotus Orb actually, but either way, he's got the Plate Mail on him as well. Shivas feels really good this game. Yes. But that's, yeah, so he will continue to be, at least, again, a threat and figure. And with you with the Battle for Your Faceless Void, you are seeing that now. He's just about got his Manta now finished, the Butterfly queued up. He is top net worth now after that fight at the bottom lane. So, Team Root, it was looking scary there, and like this was going to start a snowball for C-Deck, but obviously they held, and they are right back in it. Absolutely. In fact, there's a Crimson Guard now finished on Darkseer. Talked about how good of an item that would be this game. About how good of an item that would be this game.
Void is very tanky as well, has the Mantis style. Going for a Butterfly next.
AB just use that.
I think it's about time XM starts queuing up those rapiers, to be honest. He's gonna go for AC in a second Daedalus, but he may change his tune if they take another bad fight here.
And there's the Lotus Orb finish on Timbersaw. He's now got 17 charges on the Bloodstone. Try to finish one too? Okay, yeah. He actually went that first over the Shivas.
Yep. Changed up his mind.
Swimming in the water. Nice.
That was a really beautiful gaze by DDC, though.
Juggernaut,
like
yeah.
Chain Frost. Gazes the Juggernaut.
Dire are scanning.
They're gonna charge him. Whoa! He went after Grimstroke, and now Spirit. Not enough damage though up front. Snowball save. They're going after Spirit Breaker over here. They still have Ravage, remember. In fact, down the soul line and face this point. He's in trouble. BKB, the Juggernaut. With the Omniscience gets the kill. The back is pulled into the wall though. And a buyback from Face's point. Notice how big of a wall that was. Big coming out for me. Super intimate. Super the Doctrine though. He's got those rolling death button spam. He popped his Bloodstone by the way. Takes the Juggernaut, going after Shaker as well. They're gonna kill him. Buyback from the Chain point. Now they find Ryan in the back line. They're gonna cut through him with the stock rim, and that whirling death. He's back in, but he needs to be careful. The Terrasol just flooding it down. She is spinning right now, but never ending. Still feeling really good. He gets that rock on XM. Shadow Blade away from it now, but Eve, that's gonna be a dieback. It looks like it absolutely will. He's out for 100 seconds. The dilation just missed, but they got the charge. They see him. No Nether Strike. Might not be needed. XM, he ain't tanky enough. Double kill for ends. And Team Root is well back in the favor now.
Eve is just throwing the game. I don't know what this Juggernaut is doing. He has zero impact. Over and over again.
Dire's middle tower is under
Either way, it's Team Root. Absolute advantage now, but again, with the way this game's going, definitely not going to
Dire's middle tower
feel too confident, but yeah, it's hard to disagree with you, honestly.
Where's the Silver Red, man?
Yeah, well, to be fair, again, earlier game, it seemed like they weren't going to need it, but now they clearly could use one. This Timbersaw's out of hand. They are going to soul bomb again. They do not have a Juggernaut or a Kunkka currently. He's not buying back.
Yeah. Solo holding this. Grimstroke stun coming out over and over as well.
Chrono's ready. He is going to use it in the back. Almost pulled him out. There's a chain process. Well, it goes over to the creeps, unfortunately, but they kill Tusk. And now going back for the racks. Obviously, building hitting is not the greatest.
Still holding. Kunkka is back up in 5 seconds. They're going to lose this melee racks.
Oh, and 1, 2, 3, he might have overstepped now. No, he's still fine. Alright, here comes Kunkka.
Charge on.
3 charge Timbersaw. Out of the mind fighting. Okay, they do kill Yao. X brings him back in. Now the run game super. Timber chain forward. He gets caught by the X. No, that's the Eels.
Himself.
Oof. Oh, the Omni canceled.
Eve, what are you doing?
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, even if that does hit, really, it's. I feel like it's gonna do much.
I feel like he's just tilting his brains out right now. But after all that, it's still only a 2K lead for Team Root. This is a
again.
Yeah, as you said,
Yeah.
this is a game 4 if I've ever seen one.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine game 5 if it happens to get there. Who knows what we'll see then, but.
Void basically done with this butterfly. His damage is going to increase significantly. He has a Daedalus queued up next. Kunkka does have that rapier queued up, and it feels like he's going to need that for sure. Picks up the Sacred Relic. He's just committing for it, and I think he needs to.
Yeah, at 100%. Again, especially with the Juggernaut having... Of course, Kunkka's plenty of it. Jato's Divine Rapier, good. Even right now, with just the Sacred Relic, ton of damage. He's not with the team right now, though, and Never End. He's smoked up, leading the way. He's going to find Juggernaut.
He's hunting.
That's gonna be oh, we missed him. Good blink away.
There's the blink dagger coming out.
Yeah, does work there. Goes in now as well. 1, 2, 3 is going to go for the Ravage. It looks like Anger Smash. No Ravage just yet. Shark coming in. Cold Hills from Spear Breaker as he's running away with the... Nope, Soulbound now to Timbersaw, unfortunately.
Where's the damage, though?
It's not happening once again. Time dilation, exit, pop the BKB. There's the Ravage finally coming out. Timbersaw is dying. He has it. Can he get his Bloodstone out? He should be able to if he needs. He doesn't even need it just yet. X7, in fact, he's in trouble. Pull back up the gauge. He goes down for 90 seconds. He is not buying back. He just got that Sacred Relic, remember. That's
This
pretty
is the beginning of the end for C-Deck.
Feels like
damage. They have good team fight, decent, but Team Risk is too tanky. And they're gonna take a free rush on here.
26 charges on that Bloodstone. It's amazing how much this game just turned for Timbersaw.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He is very unkillable now. Does seem like
he's
it
just
was
doing
gonna
so
be.
much damage in these fights too. C-Deck having to group up because that's what their heroes do. Timber's very happy in that situation, just hitting 3 or 4 people with Whirling Death every single time. Chakra
You
doing
see he
tons
went
of
that
damage.
talent, by the way, too. The Whirling Death attribute reduction.
Yeah.
And the
Why
range.
not?
Oh yeah, this game, it makes a ton of sense. But Kunkka's still dead. There's another Soul Bun. Spear Breaker and Timbersaw, but not the... He's staying dead. Chrono up in 15 seconds. He's gonna go back to the tower instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not Eve's game.
Chrono in 3. We're gonna be seeing it here.
Getting
Man,
Chrono's
you guys needed
ulti.
that is. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say they are clumped up, but now they're not. Here comes Kunkka. It's not gonna matter. Juggernaut's dead. I don't know it's gonna be lost, and it looks like we're at the beginning of the end now. Trying to claim victory, and thus be the China Dota 2 Winter Cup champions. On the verge of doing so. They pick off Tidehunter. He fights back immediately. Kunkka just gets back to the fountain. Melee racks will go down though, and they're gonna make their way bottom. Maybe just go for tier 4 at this point. Timbersaw just doesn't even care.
Radiant's bottom tower
Charging at them constantly. Grimstroke. You're dead.
is under attack.
They're fighting to the bitter end. They're not
Brawl
giving
and
it
get
up.
out.
They're buyback even. Kunkka. Dead. X7's alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is
There's
under
so much damage being done and nobody's dying.
Yeah. Somehow still alive. The charge gonna be stopped by the snowball. That was a hell of a play. We're in
Still
that
just
one I like to
chasing.
call the overtime phase.
No building damage being done. Ravage is back off of cooldown. Young is almost respawned because they've just literally been chasing heroes around their throne for the last 8
Can't actually
seconds.
kill him, yeah. Savage? Nah, he's not gonna go for it. Well, I guess they kind of have to fall back, so Jack will hold. Alright, again, elimination for them anyways. This would be it, so they're not going to let it be so just yet. They'll hang on a little bit longer.
Kunkka, relatively close to that rapier.
And almost 25. For Kunkka, that is. Correct, so I'm sure that's been kicking in a little bit too.
Yeah, as if the damage problems were not enough for C-Deck, and see this Tide Hunter go for the 250 damage talent.
Yeah,
Need
right.
every little bit. Smoke play, the Rapier is online. Gonna be spotted though.
Get the Ravage opening, they're going for the kick kill on a Spear Breaker, as well as faces forward. He is caught in, has had the Chrono kicking it off, no Crown Walks, he's not gonna Chrono yet, he still has the Aegis, remember. Doesn't want to use it just yet. There's the Aegis boss, Spear Breaker, and flies back and is charging back in. We know we're gonna see the Chrono Spear as he comes back up. Lich is dead.
Nice timing.
Torrent lands as it comes up, but there's the jump. No Chrono just yet, they can kill the Juggernaut anyways. And now the Timber Chain forward. 1, 2, 3, he's gonna end up dying. Dealer's Prox coming out there. From Faceless Void and Tink. Titan that is dead for 2 minutes. Tusk, he's dead too. And with Titan are dead, I find it hard to believe that they're still going to be able to hold here.
Yes, I'm good for a few
It's still
more.
4-4, and there is no Aegis. Chronosphere is still online. Rapier is still online.
Zoom! Chrono, there you
Chrono
go.
on Conka.
Just went too far. Kunkka's probably going to die here, and remember that's a Divine Rapier, although his fingers are going to go away. Maybe not, never mind, it's another 20. Should have learned by now. He survives. All right,
Still no
yeah,
damage being done to this last set of racks.
Using the fork coming out. Going back in, they kill Grimstroke. It's just the 2 now versus the world. Big time relations though. There you go.
That is the game.
They're all dead, no buyback. GG and Team Root are your China Dota 2 Winter Cup champions. Congratulations, they take the series 3 games to 1 in this best of 5 finals.
A lot of potential going forward, and definitely shout out to C-Deck. They showed that they have a lot of potential in some of these young players. I thought that 1, 2, 3 and Shaker were absolute standouts for them. XM had a very good performance on Kunkka there as well, and Eve had his share of good performances as well. This was not one of them on Juggernaut, but what can you do?
Yeah. Yeah, I can just... But obviously, Team Root clearly series and really throughout. Now, we didn't get the chance to cast them a lot because they were in Group B. We were focused on Group A for the most part on that day 1 and even in day 2. But it sounds like obviously they had a good time over there, and we kind of see what they're looking like moving on. Now, you also mentioned that Team Root they lost in the qualifier finals, right, for the minor.
Lost to Keen Gaming, actually.
They lost to home. I'm actually looking at it right here. So yeah, 2 teams out of China win, and they lost to both of those teams to come up just short. So that was an unfortunate result for them recently, but this has to be a nice boost of self-esteem here, I guess you could say, winning a pretty solid event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Winter Cup.
And you know, I think that the Chinese region does appear to be closer than it initially appears. I think that share of struggles, we have seen quite a bit of, and I think that a team like Root could be that dark horse team that shows up and, you know, competes for a spot at TI, Wings, etc. C-Deck before that. I'm counting on one of them, and it certainly could be Root.
Well, you got a lot of the Juggernaut teams that we're used to, right? Especially Newbie comes to mind. That it's like, you know, where are they, right? They're really in a shaky spot right now. They're going through roster changes themselves. So, absolutely, there is plenty of room for these up and coming teams. Again, this isn't really an up and coming team with a roster and who's on it, but you get the point. These kind of new teams brought together with familiar players. Team Root, I do agree with you, even from just seeing this tournament alone, that they're going to be one to reckon with down the line. It's still somewhat earlier on. You mentioned we're getting close to the halfway point season, but we'll continue to do, though. Again, C-Deck also on the other side, definitely can fine-tune some things or work on that, but overall have expectations from them as well. But this was a fun event in the end, though. I'm glad that we got the chance to cover it. Again, a 3-day tournament. It's not the most advanced and complicated tournament ever, but as we talked about in the very beginning, it's good to have these events really in all regions. Another one, but good practice for a lot of these teams and teams that are going through some roster changes and getting into that tournament environment and seeing what they can make happen. So, but any final thoughts, Elevated, before we do officially wrap up here for the night?
I guess the one thing is I am curious to see what happens with the newbie organization. Obviously, we saw 3. None of them did that well. Mr. Game Boy did make but were ultimately beaten by CDEC. And this newbie squad still seems to be in search of their identity and really their full roster on their team. He's their coach. And of course, the carry position still seems to be wide open.
So that's going to do it, guys, for the Chinese Dota 2 Winter Cup. I want to thank our sponsors as well, of course, Mr. Cat as well as ESGO or ESGO. Definitely for... This is the first of several to come. This is kind of a new tournament. I got to say, I enjoyed casting it and look forward to doing more of these in the future, whether it's China region or, dare I say, other regions. Who knows? We'll see how that looks there. But always fun to cast some Dota 2 in the end, and glad that we got this opportunity to do so. But that is going to wrap things up, guys. So I want to thank you, as always, for tuning in. You can find us both on Twitter. You can find him at Alchemy Elevated. You can find myself at BreakyCPK. Thanks. Grand Finals.
Satanic now. Ghost Scepter on the Skywrath Mage, nullifying a lot of what OD and PA can do.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, the heals that came out. I really thought that was because I knew he had the Satanic queued up earlier. I just assumed he had it finished going into that fight.
Yeah, it was just the bottle, wand, and urn at the same time, I think.
Bursting him right back up. Again, he had the Aegis anyway, so even if they managed to kill him, still might not work out. And there's that Satanic officially purchased now. So Phantom Assassin still sitting on the pipe dream of double Divine Rapier would like even just a Sacred Relic at this point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tide has come to the top lane. They scan the PA. Will we see a relocate?
Radiant's
Yes,
bottom
Ravage.
shrine is under attack.
There is the TP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
BKB TP.
Radiant's bottom shrine has fallen.
Did commit BKB fourth though.
Seconds. C-Deck can't take advantage of that. Need to get this top lane pushed in.
Yeah, OD. Yeah, the Scythe is, or the Sheep even. Getting close. 2,000 more gold saved up. Already has the Mystic Staff. PA once again doing her shenanigans. However, you know she's here.
Yeah, they're watching this happen. No TP, no BKB. She's caught. She is 100% dead. No buyback for 100 seconds. Dies pretty far away from the base.
We also see the global concussive shots coming out now too, constantly. From Skywrath. Yeah, total control right now for C-Deck really is. Phantom Assassin is, again, it's really not useful this game, unfortunately. And she is dead for 75 seconds, so any bit of that usefulness is gone. Sven says, we gotta try something. There's a... Oh, couldn't even get his blade mail off yet. He just dies throughout before getting it off. And they're gonna kill the racks on top of this, very likely. The fortification will come out, but for what? You aren't taking a fight right here. I mean, they have us into these Eclipse. Might as well throw it out. I'll see what happens. Or else just call GG at this point. Because it is looking over, and it's looking like we are going Game 3. In fact, there you go. GG's called. It's official. Game 3, C-Deck. I mean, again, the start even was a bit rough. MGB looked pretty good, but all of a sudden the tides turn, and you had IO rotating to the bottom lane. Proved to be the right call, and the IO Gyro combination turns out to be pretty good into a Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, continues to be a very, very strong hero pairing. Again, Gyro has been buffed quite a bit.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Here we go. Game number 1 of our next series. Here, the playoffs are upon us. The Chinese Dota 2 Winter Cup online tournament is here. The playoffs again, day number 2. Playoff semifinals today. This one into the next one, which will follow. Finals themselves will be tomorrow. That will be best of 5. So these two teams playing a best of 3 to determine which one advances on to set. We're looking at here. I'm Breaky CPK, joined by Elevator casters here for the 3-day tournament that is here on day number 2. So hopefully you've been enjoying. We've definitely been finding some good Dota over these last couple of days and expect that to continue. And hell, the one game that we were just in is one of the more entertaining matches watching a while. So I'm hoping for more of that. And not much of a break. They're ready to get right into it. I can appreciate that. They're going up against IG Vitality though on the other side, and You know, we only got the chance to see IG Vitality in the one game there, but they did look very good. I believe that was matched up against Newbie yesterday, but they did beat CDEC in the series before that, so they come in as a 1 seed
10 seconds
out
remaining.
of Group A. Elevated, are you back yet?
Yes,
There we
hello.
go. I thought I heard you there. Cool. Well, so yeah, just kind of did the breakdown of what's coming up, and now here we are into our draft, and we get to see a Grimstroke first pick yet again, this time from Vitality.
Yeah, super popular hero across all the regions that I've been watching. And IGV is out the IO, not wanting to give Root that hero after the excellent performance by
10 seconds
who
remaining.
is their IO player?
Yeah, who was
5
it?
seconds
Was it
remaining.
Victoria.
Okay, Victoria was, yeah. Team Root. I want to let people know what's going on here.
And Victoria, he used to be on LGD, so this is a very talented player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Team Root's very good players across the board.
Yeah.
Yeah. No surprise to see them here.
Dire team
Come
pick.
tune in.
Organization, or they're their own thing, it looks like. Interesting.
Yeah, it's one of these cases, almost like a, dare I say it, a wing style. Okay,
I mean, I really do like their line. DDC has historically been one of the best captain 5 players in China for a long
10
time.
seconds remaining.
And you know, Super he's one of those players that's been around forever. He won TI2, right? He was on IG, I think.
I
believe.
Yeah, you're going to put me on the spot now by asking me that question, so
I'm just thinking out loud, but I'm pretty sure.
let's see. I'm just double checking. He got second at TI4.
10 seconds remaining.
It's been around a while. I'm scrolling down here too.
He was on. Never mind. He was on VG.
Yeah. He was on DK before that, so he never won
Yeah.
TI, but he got second, fifth, sixth,
Radiant
fourth. So
team back.
he's been D. He's been around a while.
He's definitely he's one of the old school who's managed to maintain a fairly high level of play. People in kind of like the old, maybe slower mid player when you compare him to the likes of, you know, the Maybes and the Sumails and stuff like that. But he definitely has the ability to style people. We see him put on Pugna and DK a lot, and he just, you know, he does his job.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, excited to see what he ends up playing this game, but probably be a little further down the draft. As far as the heroes that we have right now, no one picking up that Corleone. It seems like it's been a theme of a lot of the drafts in this patch, especially. We'll usually see it from, you know, Terrorblade to Phantom Assassin to, you know, whatever core. And not the case, though. Lich Tusk and then Grimstroke Sand King on the other side. So both teams going more support heavy. And you do see, speaking of that, Terrorblade and Phantom Assassin are part of the ban so far. In fact, OD ban there. Probably.
yeah, it is interesting. We have seen a carry, it seems like, picked up first phase in nearly every game. But I guess with PA and Terrorblade off the board, teams feel a little bit less pressure to pick that early, feeling like those two are really the premium position ones, and then if they're not available, you have a little bit more time to kind of think about it and build your lineup around something else.
So you see the anti-mage ban coming out as well. Wouldn't be surprised if, what else is on there right now? Faceless Void has popped. The hell did they, no, Team Roots ban, I was going to say, did they ban easier, I'm sure. Sven seems like, he almost seems like it's going to be like a gyrocopter, where he probably will need an IO with him, or some kind of, maybe like, I suppose, like an Oracle even could be interesting. Some kind of just that really, you know, that Huskar-esque support that allows him to just go completely YOLO and have that save ready for him if needed. But there's the Faceless.
Pick up the Void, yep.
Seems like a popular carry right now too. It's kind of that, if anything, the PA and the Terrorblade being on top.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and it's just a hero. It's such a good anti-carry that you can kind of just pick it up wherever, and it'll get countered, but at the same time, it'll still counter most other heroes.
Mm-hmm.
just because of the power of Chronosphere.
Radiant team pick.
It's a deuce. No one calls her that. It'd be a bad nickname.
Literally nobody calls it.
That'd be an awful nickname for the hero. What's up, the deuce? Anyways, Medusa, both Stone Gaze, pretty good potentially, and just really beefy core. Not as susceptible to getting caught in the Chronosphere. Says, dang, yeah, that's a sniper. I like Team Root already.
Pretty quick pick too. Yeah, they're not afraid to pull out the unexpected. I mean, in theory, Sniper is extremely good against Medusa and very good Void. So, completely.
I feel a butt coming.
5 seconds remaining.
Is it no butt?
No butt.
Just like it.
No butts. Yeah, I like the pick. I think the IGB will definitely try to address the Sniper with some form of gap close. They do have the Sand King, but until he has his Blink Dagger, it's not that good, and they don't really have any legitimate follow-up to the Sand King initiating on the Sniper, so we'll probably that can make that jump here. Although what still remains to be seen.
Her Spirit's good at that. Thinking of a position 4 hero, that would make sense. So, Earth Spirit comes to mind. Let's pull up the Go tab. Let's see.
I would actually love to see them pick up like a Chaos Knight or something like that. They already have the Medusa, who's one of the main counters to CK, and CK is pretty beastly against all.
Yeah. Yeah,
Team bad.
from a caster's perspective, so. Ooh, to go Brew. So definitely a Blink Dagger candidate, but that I wonder if that means it's going to be, obviously Sand King and Brewmaster can interchange, really, on who's what.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of 5 Brew, so it's also possible. Brewmaster is a pretty good option against the Sniper. You just split and you just run at him, and he has to itemize either for a quick BKB or just run away and not do very much damage during the fights. I was going to say maybe something like a Slark as well, but Slark, not the greatest against Void.
Okay.
I still like the CK.
That would be different.
10 seconds.
And he got some buffs, too, didn't he, in the recent patch?
He's literally been buffed in straight patches just because nobody plays him.
Yeah.
He has gap close. He has a very reliable stun. He's got the Grimstroke Inkswell to go on top of CK jumping in. Seems like a pretty powerful combo. He loves fighting, and this meta is all about fighting.
Yeah, I was kind of going over his changes.
Super tanky, too. So he doesn't really care about getting chrono.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see.
Not a popular core right now, so if it's not been practiced, then a little more difficult to come to that conclusion to pick it, but most certainly, again, yeah, it's been buffed quite a bit.
Could also be a safe lane Medusa and like a Puck. It's always possible.
Anything is possible. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's possible.
Interesting pick.
Yeah, the spin this game. Getting on top, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets something like a Blink Dagger even to, again, get on top of the Sniper. But yeah, he is not as beefy into the Chronospheres as some other options were.
Yeah, usually you pick Juggernaut when there aren't that many tools to counter his ability to spin TP out, but you've got the Tusk, who can counter it with the Walrus Punch. You've got the Void, who can counter it with Chronosphere, of course. And, I don't know, maybe we'll see more of like a fighting Jug. Like going something like Shadowblade Maelstrom, perhaps, or Shadowblade Diffusal. I can't imagine that you'd want him to go Battle Fury and be kind of like the carry Jug while you have the Medusa as well.
Axe feels really good here too still. Okay, Enigma's similar concept, obviously much bigger cooldown, but yeah, yet another way to not do that spin. They do not have an B either at this point, so going to be a pretty good tool this game. Strong final pick, and yeah,
this game's going to be
question.
It's going to be heavily on Yao. That Blink BKB, all he really has to do is just BKB the Medusa.
Yep.
Or sorry, Black Hole the Medusa.
I was going to say.
Jesus.
I mean, casting BKB on Medusa. I don't know about that. Oh, that's right, the Stone Gaze. So, yeah, that's actually the one ability. That's what you're saying. Okay. I did forget about that. So, Stone Gaze would still stun him even with the BKB, but if he catches Medusa, before the different story.
Yeah, Medusa will be a heavy, heavy portion of damage as well.
Yeah. But yeah, Chrono, Black Hole, pretty good combo in itself. Obviously,
with
got
that
Chain Frost
on, yep, on top of it, and Sniper, just pumping in damage and shrapnel.
Yeah, getting on top of it. Neither one of the cores are really the great cores for getting on top of the Sniper. Again, they have some answers with the supports, but that is a little concerning itself.
And I really do like how Root has built this lineup because obviously you do have the Sniper who kind of just ends up being, for lack of a better word, like an idiot magnet. You have to go on him, so you kind of like end up going to Chronosphere and Black Hole, which are two of, if not, and so they want you to die the Sniper. Honestly,
yeah, I like that idiot magnet. I like that. That works out well. Here we go, game one of this now best of three. The playoffs have begun for the Winter Cup. Smoke off the bat from IG Vitality as they start moving out, and good to see this new take aim, or no, it's the headshot. No, take aim.
God, look at this Tusk. He's on fire.
Crap, he's literally on fire. How is that even possible? What is
a song of ice and fire?
Dear God, that's what I'm saying. The Chinese Dota scene, when it comes to cosmetics, there's always some just really interesting things. And
Trail of Burning Doom on the Ice Rack's fist. Jim.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's
That's
just
cool.
It's so cool, but at the same time, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Dude's based around frost and
30 seconds
just on fire, burning everything. Looks weird. Looks weird. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we get to see Sniper. The activating of it, doubling the range, and good for like taking off salves or whatever there.
Yeah, seems a little gimmicky to me, but I suppose it's probably good for just those finishing off those last kills, or you said sniping a clarity here and there.
The battle begins.
Battle for the runes, and Faceless Void is. Oh, he's not going to get this one. It's actually picked up by Brewmaster, the man with no name. I noticed that yesterday. It's literally no name on this player. So that's what we'll call him, the no name. Makes it easy. A good job there. Are they still? Oh yeah, they got blacks down here. Sand King is going for the TP out, and it's not going to be enough with a tag team from Tusk. Just beating him down to the ground. They get the first blood. Brewmaster's going to go for a pull while that happens. So a little bit of an awkward start for IG Vitality. Maybe didn't expect 3 heroes to be down there, but that's something else we've been seeing, especially in this event too, is a lot of these tri-lanes coming out. At least to start.
The tag team. It's Brew taking a lot of harass.
Yeah, he's also going slow occasionally because of his good old drunken brawler, but gets the move speed and burst. And tag team up in 4. He's going to block. Yeah, well played. Now he's got the tag team again. He might get a kill.
Thinking he's coming over
no Burrow strike, though. He's going to hero block. Oh, the hero block is enough. Well played. But he's even going to take some good damage. So this whole pulling of the creep wave, man, it caused a lot of regen. I suppose it's okay, though, because you have two supports that are harassing you to do this.
Yeah, giving complete free farm to the Void, but at the end of the day, you are occupying both of the supports' time, which means that your top lane is likely well. Although it is an Enigma, so he's pretty happy having a solo lane as well.
Yeah, no, he doesn't mind. Micro those Eidolons as Myeon is able to pick one of them off, even committing the stroke to do so. I'm just Tusk is on a mission, man, to simply try to go after this Brewmaster. This is Dota 2.
Oh, what? What is going on? Why is this Brew
Drunken Brawler is such a stupid ability, man. It's like every once in a while, it's just random move speed burst and I don't know what to make of this. The tag team's constantly coming out, and he's gonna use it again right here. He's trying to block, but
just trying to double up this wave so it pushes into his tower.
And there you go. That's exactly what he did. All right, there's other lanes. Let's not worry about that right now. We got Supers. Wow, he's doing a lot of damage to Medusa right there. Doesn't kill him, but he's 9-9 against a 5-3 Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa has one of the worst attack animations in the game, and Sniper has the instant projectile. Interesting to see that he is going for a take aim, 2 points in take aim, 0 points in shrapnel, which is usually thought of to be Sniper's best ability. But wanting to outrange the Medusa so you can put in that harass and avoid the Mystic Snake. So I like the adaptation by Super here in this mid.
Value now too, remember. Press that button.
Indeed.
Levels. No, but I doubt that has a part to do with it. But yeah, Shrapnel, again, yeah, usually pretty good. Obviously we'll eventually get it. Good follow up too into a Chronosphere. From Mr. Faceless Void, who is talking about free farm, man. 20-11 right now.
Butterfly effect. Getting very low.
Yes, again, he's living life on the edge. I assume he has regen coming, though. Not really. Only 2 tangos on him.
He has a Salvin Courier, but we'll need to wait for that to come back out.
Oh. Headshots keep rocking. That's got to be annoying.
Just going full on for right click build. Puts another point in headshot.
Yeah, in this matchup, clearly it's working out right now. It's obviously Shrapnel can be easily avoided by Medusa, and so
Zone effect.
top lane or bottom lane, excuse me, Brewmaster. He's trying to get away with that Drunken Haze, but there's just way too many slows. Tag team as well as the Lich Frost Shield, and eventually enough damage for the kill. Blacks has the Burrow Strike, only level 1 though. Stuns through, they're just diving, and what can Brewmaster do? Not much is the answer. Double kill, in fact, Brewmaster not playing in trouble too. Grimstroke comes in with an Inkswell. Brewmaster, time walk for a great job by Faceless Void. It avoids the Inkswell, everyone did in fact, they run back into Brewmaster. He throws in a Thunderclap, it's not going to matter though, the shard block and eventually the auto attack from DDC, but we're not done just yet. Sand King now TP'd back in as well, that's a early.
Full salve though, they're going to get out uncontested.
Yeah, up 4-0 already, and it might be more. Grimstroke went way too deep. Oh, Burrow Strike hit at the perfect timing, but it doesn't matter. Forward, and yeah, those are not fights you want to take. Faceless Void has triple Wraithband on him, so his stats are high right now. Took advantage.
Sniper 2, also triple Wraithband. He's just forcing. Medusa did go down for this in the bottom. But with that double attack range, Super was able to take it off as soon as he picked it up. So 0 value from it, and Dusa is getting owned. 23 denies on this Sniper.
Yeah, they picked the Medusa to respond to the face.
Tusk is coming in.
Proved to be a very good one, and yeah, Tusk. He has his, he already used his Assassinate to open. So I guess the Mana Shield is enough to tank him and keep him alive. But yeah, Super. Fast enough to get in range for a Thunderclap. However, and he has another Assassinate coming up.
Grace unseen.
Not going to use it though. How much is it? 400. No, that's 320 damage. Magic though. Not going to use it there. But yeah, Sniper's having a fantastic time. As bottom lane, Black's not having a fantastic time. He dies again. He's having a rough time. 0-3-0. Bottom.
Yeah, Root are just destroying this laning stage right now. Jug is the only redeeming hero on IGV. That's because he's just been left completely alone in a one-on-one.
Tusk, they're just going to run at Juggernaut. But not really.
Level 6. Not too scared.
Yeah. I thought it... But he's not.
Can't really kill the Enigma with the Omni Slash. So, gonna have to wait and just farm up.
Medusa? Where's she? Okay, she's farming the jungle. Got really low right there. But that's where she has to be right now. And it's gonna ask, I mean, does Juggernaut go for the battle for Medusa on your side? Seems a bit greedy if you...
A bit greedy, but at the same time, you know, the hero does scale very well, and it does kind of seem like this Medusa is not really going to do too much right for like 20 minutes plus. You might want to just go ahead and try and get that second strong core by going for that Battle Fury.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire scans over here. He knows that somebody might be coming. In fact, the scan will hit. So Brewmaster is able to run away before any gank comes in. But meanwhile, your tower is just dropping a sniper. Not much you can do about that right now. In fact, they're still going to go on a Tusk. Assassinate ready. That's not even needed. They'll just simply keep right-clicking them down. There's a Blightstone now as well. Very interested to see how the sniper ultimately builds.
Yeah, is he going to go for Deso? I mean, he very well might.
He got the Blightstone later on, so maybe.
The armor change and how it's calculated does mean that armor reduction is more effective, and I mean, hey, if they're not able to touch the sniper and he's pumping out Desolator damage, it's going to feel pretty good. This has been about as free a sniper game as you could hope for.
Yeah, Dust is roaming in with Juggernaut. He's got the Omni Slash. There's Grimstroke nearby. They're going to flank Sniper. They want this kill, but Tusk is also here. He's going to snowball in first. He went for the Omni, but he got stopped. The Shard block comes in. Tusk making some big saves right there. Now the Chrono comes out for Faces. Didn't catch Dust, but Dust is definitely dead. He kills Tusk, but it comes at a cost. Grimstroke is going to die. Rosh should apply to Faceless Void as Lich runs away, and Faceless Void is ready to go further. 2 more seconds. He got another time walk. They don't need it for Medusa. Yeah, they get the kill on her. Super now dealing with Blacks, but Sand King, he can't do much here. In fact, he's just going to die as he comes in very late. They got the kill on Brewmaster. Team Root is destroying Vitality. This is a 6,000 net worth lead right now at 9 minutes.
Yeah, this one's not even close. The Victoria just perfectly read that situation, completely bailed the sniper out, and the Chrono, I mean, it only hit one hero, but it also zoned out the rest of IG Vitality, completely cutting them off and reinforcing the Juggernaut, which made him an easy pickoff for Supers, Sniper, and this one, this might be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, if they cannot slow this down somehow, I 100% agree that this is setting up to be quite a stomp for Team Root. So, IG Vitality having to comment down 10-minute bounty runes. They're trying to get this one at the top. Dust will get it, and now Tusk. But again, everyone's here. They got a black hole ready. King Swallow apply Juggernaut, but he did a smart thing of going the other way and running away. They catch up to Bruce. The Grimstar, great gaze to bring him back in. They don't get the Juggernaut, but they get both supports.
14-1.
Did not expect
what happened
this.
to IGV? They looked like, but clearly they need, I don't know, another cup of coffee before playing this game.
They are coming in with a bit of momentum. You know, they did just. That's always been a debate, right? It's like, is that good or is that bad? They had to play right after into another series, so either way. Point is, they're looking very good right now. That wasn't even a Chrono. I expected it to be a Chrono use down here, but no. They just got the kill on Sand King with that one. So Sentry maybe.
Bashes.
Bash proc sure came into play. Enigma with the helm of the Dominator, by the way.
Yep. This is a pretty standard build these days. You just kind of go for this heavy push Enigma and force them to fight into you because you have the threat of the black hole. Eventually going in for the Blink Dagger and BKB and everything, but the helm just allows your Eidolons to do so much more work, in addition to grabbing a second catapult.
Good madness. Finish now. Faceless Void, I'm guessing. Oh, he's going Battle Fury, actually. Okay. I guess why not? He's still top net worth without a Battle Fury finished. It's a good sign. Rude that is. He also still has a Chrono if he wants to use it here for the Sand King, but not worth it.
Yeah, it's this end that we're talking about. I'm surprised he didn't just go ahead.
Yeah.
Just YOLO for it. Served this time around. Got the IO back in.
Does have Lich nearby. In fact, really, the whole team is here. Outside of Enigma, they dust up. They do not catch Sand King, though. Yeah, it must have just been out of range. Wow. And he's pretty good at sieging towers, considering he outranges them.
It's actually maxed out headshot. Very interesting build by the sniper. I don't remember the last time I saw a max headshot build.
Yeah, because the scaling is only the damage, isn't it?
Outside of like a 2K pub,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Like teaching people how to play sniper, you're like, yeah, if you ever go more than 1 point, you're doing it wrong. Super's like, hold my beer. Nice Chronosphere. Catches both. Here comes the sniper follow-up. Shrapnel's put down. He has Assassinate still if needed. Dust just spins in. So that they only kill Lich for that, so it wasn't the craziest in the end, but... Or, excuse me, Grimstroke.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But they get the easy tower kill as well. And Enigma's just pushing top during all this, too. So plenty of positives continue to take place. Juggernaut, he has the Battle Fury queued up at least. So he is going to work on that. It's a ways away, though. Medusa going to go a little more old school with her own Mask of Madness this game.
Is under attack.
And needs that farming tool to be able to catch up. Still sitting below the Enigma in net worth. Very far away from being a useful hero.
Master had no clue that he was about to get jumped. He has Primal Split, but it's best not to go for any kind of play there. Haven't seen him use it yet this game, unfortunately.
Pretty sloppy positioning from IGV so far, the entirety of this first 15 minutes. Just kind of throwing away their lives without getting really anything in return. They have done a total of, I don't know, 600 damage to the towers. That's it.
Not a lot, and they're about to lose a tier 2 top lane. I believe that Team Root is massive. 9,000 net worth, and oh, by the way, Battle Fury just finished on Faceless Void, and he's still top net worth anyways, despite just finishing it. So, let the farm continue.
He's up in S and Y. Don't remember either.
That would, but suppose it's a get the S and Y and then finish the game kind of idea.
Yeah, and I just think that status resistance is just something that everybody's valuing very highly these days. Plus the tankiness from the strength items is very valuable. But it tends to be more in the line of that glass cannon style of hero.
I think Super is going the Deso. Yeah, there's only one Mythal Hammer on the Courier. You got another one queued up. Black Hole, our first one of the game, going to be used just to solo kill Sand King at this point. And I think he even needs a Chain Frostbite. They're really making sure that they get it. But they do.
One Dust coming in, looking for an Omni.
He's going to get it, but bounces to the Helmer Smash a couple times. The Frost Shield also bounces over to Lich. Going to get the kill initially, but Brewmaster's there to clean it up.
Come on, yeah. Where's just spawn the Eidolons off your Helm Dome. You know, split the Omni Slash, another 3-1.
Dire's bottom tower
Going to be a tough getaway in the end. But again, space created of sorts as they just push the tier 2 bottom tower during that. So that's 5 tower kills now as well for Team Root. And only just over 16 minutes into the game at this point. Pick up. They happen to see it.
Full ho-ho ha-ha mode. Picks up that Desolator. He's doing a ton of damage now.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. Especially with the Chronosphere from Faceless Void. Whoever gets caught in that is just going to melt, and we could be seeing that soon.
And Dust does end up going for a Shadow Blade instead of the Battle Fury, so playing more of a Space Creation Assassinate Heroes Jug. Going to be hunting that Sniper for the most part.
I think it's just a very clear... This game is getting out of hand. I mean, yeah, we can't have both or not. Just continue to farm. Yao, by the way, good Blink Dagger before he got caught by the Phantom's Embrace and gets away. They did use a Chronosphere to kill tanking there, by the way. Again.
Just into the rush pit.
And they got a Destal Sniper, why not? With the double damage.
Insane. I thought they buffed Roche.
Yeah, right? He did. EDC, Solink on him. It's going to go over to Never End as well. Jumped in, pops his Time Annihilation. Promise Split does get off for Brewmaster. Can he make plays with it? It looks like so far they do kill Lich. Time walk away, however, from the Faceless Void. Sniper is caught in the back lines. However, he is still running. Stone Gaze, Medusa. Can't really catch anyone. Sniper just mans up. He kind of has to at that point. He does go down, gets a turn kill onto Juggernaut, though. And now Medusa taking the Malphite stuns from beyond the back lines. No Black Hole just yet. But the Malphite stuns plenty enough. Butterfly effect, realizing he's dead, might as well get as much damage as possible. He goes down. The shards to block out Brewmaster from running uphill. The Midnight Pulse comes down as well. And the tag team to help finish it off the job. So they do lose Sniper, but clearly a victory for the Radiant squad.
Yeah, they lose Sniper, but this Void on this team who is free with the Battle Fury in hand. Yasha and Assange coming out to him now. He's going straight for Butterfly. He's pretty untouchable at this point.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The Juggernaut's coming in to clean up this creep wave now. So of course they're not going tier 3 yet, but that's the last outer tower destroyed. And you have an Aegis on Faceless Void now as well. So there's the full SNY. Sniper's back up. Going to push out the top lane, working on that Dragonlance, even more range to work with. Never a bad thing.
Yeah, wants the repositioning tool of the Hurricane Bite.
True.
So important to be able to get yourself out of danger on this hero.
Oh, is that a... That wasn't a call, no. They just found Grimstroke. Super might find Sankey. He does.
And Never End's about to find Medusa. She's going to go ahead and drop the Chrono, I imagine.
Over here, a Stone Gaze. Oh, I think he was about to.
Gets stoned up.
They pop the Shrine, he kills the Ward, and here comes the Chrono. Yep, it catches the two. It did not catch Medusa, but the Chain Frost is going to bounce. It's still doing plenty. However, the damage, a bit lacking. Medusa is quite beefy. Without Sniper, it's still not enough. She does go down. However, Never End's getting low. Remember, he has an Aegis anyways. There's the Black Hole pulling in the Omnislash. But he's going to go right into it as soon as the Omnislash comes down. There's still from Tusk during that Omnislash to be the difference maker.
And he doesn't even lose the Aegis.
Nope.
This game's over. Break even. This is done.
Yeah, it's quite done. It really is. And quality has that going for them, but Team Root, it would be hard to expect a loss after the way they've started and just how good they're looking. 15,000 net worth at 20 minutes. And again, sure. But that was without Sniper. Sniper was just busy pushing in the top lane. Obviously, if he's there, it's not necessarily as difficult. So he wants to finish the Hurricane Pike, though.
Almost a BM Chronosphere. Chrono's the two teammates, so he can hit Medusa himself.
So BKB is finished on Enigma. As we mentioned again, Medusa still with the Stone Gaze has potential, but within it, before she pops it, then it's good night.
Blink Dagger on Victoria's Tusk as well, so more utility for that snowball save when he needs to. in addition to catching the Jug out if he's trying to split push at all.
28 to 5. I really can't say I saw that coming.